the Ministry of Timelines bears no official responsibility for the content of this research. We conclude that the Human Codronite War was a turning point for the Commonwealth in this timeline. Advise further examination of the strategy and tactics of the Codronite people. This will be necessary to achieve a complete view of this timeline. Additionally, Ministry field agents must use caution as this timeline hosts another HHH infestation. Lord Eustace Charleston, one of the greatest human scientists and a prominent member of the Royal Geographical Society, was on board the HMS Enterprise, its destination Alpha Centauri, and in the year 2200, on the 10th day of the 5th month, the first humans arrived in a solar system that was not their own. A greater discovery was to come before the year was out, when not only was the first human habitable planet beyond Earth discovered, but on it, so was life. Extraterrestrial life. A great discovery for humanity, except for those of the Commonwealth Independence Party. But their voices were drowned out as Alpha Centauri was confirmed as the first viable target for space colonization. Humans would finally extend their reach beyond Sol. As dawn rose on a system spanning humanity, the brightest minds of the British Commonwealth formed a committee to create a motto for their imminent expansion. Drawing on the dark days of the Empire, they decided on "The supermassive black hole never sets on the British Commonwealth." Both technically right and nonsensical. It was exactly what was expected of a committee. Between 2201 and 2203, in the early days of this empire's spacefaring activities, the remnants of an ancient alien civilization were discovered within the Alpha Centauri system. Dating the ruins suggested the Alpha Centaurians went extinct hundreds of thousands of years ago. And if the immense and unnatural planetary scarring on Alpha Centauri 4 that had confused geologists was anything to go by, they had spacefaring and weapons technology far beyond that of the Commonwealth. It was suggested that the extinction of the Alpha Centaurians could be similarly attributed. The Royal Geographical Society sought new funding in order to continue their promotion of science the world over. The British Commonwealth asked them to focus on discovery. This pushed the technological research to new heights, giving scientists an easier time than ever to discover new wonders. More funding was secured within 9 months, but for a specific purpose. Member of Parliament Ignatius Diebold Constantine wanted the society to colonise everything. In 2202, a new signal was tracked to the star of Alpha Centauri. The Royal Geographic Society used this as proof of their theory that the signal received decades before was merely a scrambled signal that arrived in the Commonwealth after passing through a star and had no hallmarks of intelligence at all. The RGS established the first interstellar outpost in the Alpha Centauri system in late 2203, further proving the worth of the society. Their intent was clear: to expand the Commonwealth by installing a base of operations in the system, from which further expeditions would be planned, including research and survey missions to the habitable planets. An alien archaeology site was discovered on the 4th world in this system later the same year. Records found on the surface pointed to a weapons cache whose power far exceeded contemporary armaments. Parliament voted to find the weapons on Alpha Centauri 4, with the Knightly Order of Bushido tipping the balance. The ayes won a majority. "One small step for me, one giant leap for economies everywhere," so stated the King in front of over 1 billion live viewers at the end of 2203, at the public opening ceremony of the first permanent outpost founded within Alpha Centauri. The outpost was constructed, of course, by the Royal Geographical Society, which they promised to be the first of many. Within a year of the construction of this first outpost, there followed the establishment of the first off-world colony. After years of looking to the stars, humans finally landed on an outer world to claim a new home, naming it Celtica. It might have taken a few centuries, but the British were once again expanding their empire with new colonies. Funding from the government was eagerly received and greedily spent by the RGS. Another habitable world in the Sirius system was discovered late in 2204. The Prime Minister happily took the applause for his figurehead role in expanding the empire. As a lot of effort was spent on our colonization of the stars, the supply lines on Earth were getting stretched thin. Complaints that certain luxury goods were becoming hard to find were the least of our worries. Most of the raw resources and components required to build the engines had become scarce on Earth, and as a lack of engines meant no spaceflight and no colonies, that then meant no expansion. Inflation rose, prices soared, and the standard of living for many declined dramatically. After generating a housing surplus, Parliament engaged in a slum clearance program to encourage more house-buying people into the system. Controversy followed after a leaked audio tape heard the king in support of the slums, catching him saying, "You just can't help these people," and "Those slums were there long before me and will remain long after me." The king and Parliament argued about the need to remove slums, but once His Majesty worked out not everyone was able to live in a network of palaces and castles depending on the season, an agreement was reached. A new Globe Theatre opened the next year in 2205. It was modelled in the shape of a globe being held on the shoulders of Atlas, with the great bard Will.I.Am Shatner sat atop it at his writing desk made of marble. A true celebration of culture, and right in the heart of London, instead of in the rather grotty provinces where they don't understand and don't want such things anyway. Despite having been the founding imperative that drove the adoption of engines, it was found the next year in 2206, some 300 years after their adoption, that there existed jobs that could be made more efficient with engines instead of inefficient meat-based clerks. The Prime Minister immediately began working on an economic restructuring. In the middle of that year, the Knights of Bushido further strengthened their hold on Parliament, determined that Earth should have a mighty fleet. In response, the government switched from a balanced economic policy to a militarized economic policy. Celtica, the first off-world colony of the Commonwealth, was completed at the start of 2207, its creation having been aided by the great efficiency of engines. Thanks to the communications beacons of the RGS, allowing an interstellar livestream, people across Earth watched the official opening ceremony alongside the colonists, celebrating a truly monumental moment in the history of the Commonwealth, showing their ability to discover, expand, and prosper in the void of space. Society ascended in March of the same year. Humanity had never been so unified by a common goal: discovery of the great beyond. The magnificent effort by the whole of humanity was rightly rewarded with their technological ascendancy. August 2207, a date for the record books, when the last clerk became unemployed. Heralded as another great victory for the Applied Rationality Party, clerks were removed from offices for the second time in history. With influence from the king, all clerks had been eliminated, their bodies left rotting at their desks, lest we forget a third time. In 2208, signals from a possible intelligent civilization were detected in the Ecovera system, and translators from the Royal Geographic Society were sent to see if any message could be extracted. The Xenos were labelled as the Divas, a moniker given because of the signal's superficial resemblance to Sanskrit. Shortly after the signal was received, a space station of a spacefaring civilization was discovered in the Omega system. Only a few years after first leaving the borders of Sol, humans once again showed their prowess for expansion, colonising the third outer world of the Sirius system. Its name, Moistopolis, was heavily debated, as it was seen to spark indecent comments within different circles of the population. However, the Royal Geographic Society were nonplussed, having proposed the name because of the world's unusually wet climate for a continental planet. The Applied Rationality Party agreed and pushed Parliament to accept the name, which, with the party's backing, quickly gained track. Moistopolis was accepted as the colony's official name within the society, to much quiet giggling. Later the same year, First Contact. Intelligent alien life was found piloting their own spacecraft, or at least it was assumed to be their own. Xenophobic Dave suggested they had probably nicked it, which led to him being thrown into the brig, and new guidelines for hiring expedition members with dubious but known to be accurate nicknames were drafted. With Dave safely out of the way, a cautious radio exchange followed in an attempt to decrypt their communications. A second spacefaring civilization was discovered later the next year. The RGS sent some of their best scientists to further study the event. We once thought we were alone. Now we're beginning to not like the look of the neighbourhood. In a rare result, the vote having passed by more than 80%, Parliament was uncommonly in agreement to build more engines. The bill making the manufacture of AWEs a legal necessity for the prosperity of Earth and a civil right caused a rapid gain of influence by the Royal Computing Company. AWEs were to be made available for manual labour on all colonies. Much beeps of agreement filtered through the hallways of the totally human Parliament. Scientists from the RGS discover Trin's Promise, home to 3 candidates for colonisation, in March of the same year. The system had a low-light star and was named after the Society nobles Victoria, Elizabeth and Mary Trinidad, collectively known as the Trins. Prime Minister Christopher Bloomfield, a key researcher within Earth's engineering sector, was then elected Prime Minister in April 2210. Later the same year, a vote within Parliament decided that the public would be informed of alien life, a decision that backfired on the Royal Geographical Society, hoping to benefit scientifically and economically from their contact with other life forms, and greatly damaging their prospects for future expansion. What followed was a storm of media slander. The slander tried to undercut the funding of the RGS. Xenophobes were blamed without evidence, but it probably was them. Next, the Commonwealth met a great giant psionic entity, getting the year 2213 off to an interesting start. A bit too interesting, as it turned out. Once it started hunting down our ships for sport, mercilessly chasing them and frying the brains of anyone over 5 foot 8 inches in height. Only the bravery of our shortest spacefarers got us away from the entity safely. We deciphered the language of the Votari Confederacy in May of 2213, allowing the Commonwealth to establish communications. A new civilization discovered, the first alien civilization, and finally, uncontroversial proof that humanity was not alone, that other space-age sapient life existed. Ekavira was designated a fortress system in response, and defences were built up, because maybe xenophobic Dave really did have a point after all. In 2214, the King initiated first contact with the Codronite cartel, opening diplomatic relations with a second alien civilization discovered by the RGS in the far reaches of space. The King had a personal conversation with their Vice President, returning with a very full diplomatic pouch and sniffing a lot. The entirety of Parliament unanimously agreed that having His Majesty dealing personally with a cartel could only bring greater prosperity to Earth. The Votari Confederacy entered into a non-aggression pact with the Commonwealth, a reaction to rumours that they had been preparing for war in response to the fortification of the border between the two civilizations. The pact was named War, What Is It Good For in the Votari language, which was not only boring in translation, but also a 2-century-old reference that only one diplomat wearing vintage Converse trainers and carrying a vinyl record laughed at. This caused an extra day of negotiations to explain, to both sides, just what he found so funny. Our new neighbours, the Votaran and the Cartel, went to war in the middle of 2216. Xenophobic Dave was released from house arrest and promoted to captain of a frigate in the area. The general hope of the RGS was that by this appointment, things would work themselves out one way or another. We met the task managers. No one knows who this was a victory for. The Codronite Cartel, a corporate contact and personal friend of His Majesty the King, set up a branch office on Earth. Now trading on Earth, this put to bed the idea that aliens didn't exist, although they didn't really like dogs, especially sniffer dogs. Humanity guessed that was just one of the alien quirks. Next, the task managers engaged in diplomatic roles, but faced friction as scientists were eager to dismantle these strange diplomatic AWEs in order to learn from them. We still had no idea who meeting them might be a victory for. In a landslide vote at the start of 2218, Parliament decided to form an embassy. This was a true rebuke to the Commonwealth Independence Party, and finally, a grand victory for the Commonwealth Union Party. An alien ship from the task managers then found our home planet. It hovered over us, initiating communications and requesting permission from them to observe us and our ways. In return, the task managers offered to aid with the development of humanity's engines. It was considered enough of a benefit to ignore how inherently creepy the request was, with Parliament merely suggesting that people keep their curtains closed. During their observations of Earth, the task managers found our engines to be lacking and underutilized. They offered to help our research efforts to make our engines better and more useful across other aspects of our society, beyond just menial labour and computational tasks. A bill was passed in Parliament to sign a research agreement with these task managers. However, in a diplomatic incident, a fanatical member of the ARP attempted to break into the containment area to study these strange analytical engines. A leaked transmission between our king and the engine-like task managers had the king openly dismiss the state of our own engines to the alien engines' faceplates. Only after the task manager envoy suggested potential advancement and cooperation of research did the king acknowledge that our technology, which had brought us to the stars, could be used for more abstract purposes like art. This notion insulted many members of the Applied Rationality Party. In 2221, the cartel was found to be involved in criminal conduct on Earth. The Codronites had fostered a criminal underworld via their branch office. They used it as a smuggling port for off-world narcotics and weapons. Loud voices outside Parliament questioned whether the king and the Prime Minister were failing the citizenry, letting in aliens who openly called themselves a cartel. In response, Parliament increased spending on crime reduction and called for a strongly worded letter to be drafted. "That ought to do it, sure," was the call from outside Parliament. 2 months after their victory with the strongly worded letter, the Green Party then convinced Parliament that defence was the best offence. The owner of the sarcastic voice outside Parliament offered their apology. The king delivered another strongly worded letter to the cartel at the start of 2223, which royal commentators resolutely denied looked like a bundle of cash in an envelope. After another strongly worded letter was delivered in that August, the Codronites replied by bribing officials. When asked how they would report this, the officials said, "What bribes?" and tapped their noses. This caused mass stability issues. The Order of the Drake was met in 2224. Will the Commonwealth Independence Party or the Commonwealth Union Party dictate this new relationship? The Order of the Drake demanded a massive payment in exchange for a human embassy, or just give us your stuff. In a rare concerted joint effort by the Commonwealth Independence Party, the Applied Rationality Party, and the People's Union Party, Parliament refused to give in to these unfair demands, not wanting to spend money on aliens instead of their own people. The task managers communicated with the Greater Commonwealth in May of 2225 to reveal they actually originated from Earth, and that they were in fact humans from thousands of years in the future, under the rule of the House of Windsor. Although this was obviously a lie, probably owing to an analytical error, it did sound like the kind of fart-smelling weirdness that only a Windsor would say. Parliament worked to secure a better food supply in the August of 2226, after several parties had to be cancelled due to a lack of tiny sausages and Scotch eggs. A trade agreement of 1,000 credits and 500 food per branch office with the cartel was approved by Parliament. Crime rates soared on all planets with cartel branch offices. Spearheaded by the King, Earth then ended diplomacy with the task managers in 2228, the King dismissing all claims about the supposed Windsor bloodline being alive and well in task manager space. Their having DNA evidence to back up their impossible claims was just taken as another insidious lie. The Votari Confederacy sent a diplomatic communication to the Prime Minister and the King with the intent to strip humanity of all diplomatic power through vassalization. The King used his executive powers to decline this offer by tearing up the proposal and making the Prime Minister swear to secrecy. Parliament were not informed. Don't ask me how I found out about it. The Royal Geographical Society joined in with their voices declaring the task manager aliens were not related to the House of Windsor, only 3 years too late. Bloody Johnny-come-latelys. The Codronites moved away from smuggling to illegal entertainment in 2229 after a puritanical government prioritised industry over entertainment. Steven Seagal Films enjoyed a brief renaissance as his bootleg DVDs hit the black market. On the first day of the New Earth decade, politicians from empires across the galaxy came together for the first time in order to form a galactic community, a supranational galactic organisation. And in their greatest legislative move to date, the PUP managed to convince Parliament to take funding away from the RGS to help feed the poorer citizens of the Commonwealth. The 2nd of June 2230, a great day for humanity. The nation known as the Circle of Nirvana became a great ally. Trade flowed across our borders, people migrated freely, and fleets from both sides would come to defend against any attack on these new freedoms. With a new wave of Pontifex Maximus destroyers in production in late October, the Green Fleet was officially renamed and the Pacifica Defense Fleet was founded. In the next year, the xenophobic fallen empire, health, happiness and hedonism was met. They did seem rather nice though. In an attempt to quash civil unrest on Earth, the King personally met with the biggest crime lords on the planet at the end of 2232. He spoke to stop the fighting between police and criminal forces. The deal was signed with gritted teeth, the King not wanting to go through with it at all. Almost a year later, the King conducted first contact with the Cardu, a much more positive appearance for the monarch. Unfortunately, when a Cardu diplomat barged into the King's diplomatic room and said there were voices in his head, King William VI, not understanding the psychic nature of the alien species, thought he was suffering from space madness and imprisoned the diplomat in a mental institution. The incident would later be referred to by his biographers as a bit of a gaffe. The King met the diplomat again a few weeks later in the hospital, where the rather large blunder in communication was uncovered when it was understood that these voices were merely the collective consciousness of the people. Everyone had a good laugh, a cup of coffee, and communications were restored and an embassy established. At the end of 2235, the Vatari Confederacy and the Codronite cartel went to war. Everyone hoped they might simply annihilate each other. In an astonishing result, however, Parliament voted in favour of supporting the Confederacy. What shape the help would take was unknown at the time. The Voltari-Kodronite War saw the Commonwealth aid the first alien civilization they had met, the Voltari. This grew largely from anti-Kodronite movements that had been festering over the previous 2 decades. Whether the support would see the relations improve between the Voltari and the Commonwealth, or would only be a means to an end in dealing with the Kodronites, remained to be seen. A choice of solutions was presented to the Parliament in 2236. As they would rapidly decay, the red, green or blue solution must be chosen on a timer. A translation of arcane deciphering on the box suggested that these were genetic serums that would greatly enhance the human species. Blue turned out to provide a limited regenerative property to the species, extending lifespans and allowing lost limbs to be recovered. Members of Parliament, however, were offered a concentrated version of this serum, effectively allowing them to live forever, which they took. Parliament became functionally immortal. The Commonwealth Unionist Party won a major victory over the Royal Geographical Society in 2237 to stop their expansionist policy and instead start to work together with other species. A spokesperson for the society said, "But they're animals, Jim." A rumour circulated in the spring of 2238, with sources embedded within the newspaper Times of London claiming their so-called journalists had all been replaced by engines. Fed information to then spit out articles to be published on the dataway. Spokespersons for the Times of London made beeping noises before stating they were unavailable for commentary. Then, in a shocking act, the pacifist Green Party stood united with the Knightly Order of Bushido, who together forced a declaration of war through Parliament, voting to expel the Kodronite cartel. Before the budget for the Emergency Military Act of 2238 had even passed the drafting stage, recruitment of troops was put out in every world. As the support for the act was so great, it was impossible to fail. Funding also passed to the RGS, which expanded the number of ships in active service. The Commonwealth Army and Royal Zeppelin Force were provided transport on new specialist RGS ships, the human race's first interstellar troop transports. In response to continued criminal activity on Earth and her colonies, the Commonwealth made an ultimatum to the Kodronite cartel to remove their branch offices. The cartel tried to deflect the Commonwealth's attempts at diplomacy, but failed to anticipate the warlike attitude of Prime Minister Gregory Cornwallis of the pacifist Green Party. A personal response to the continued production of waste by cartel branches on Earth and the millions left in deprivation, their lives used up in the illegal activities of the Kodronites. War were declared, both to prevent their ongoing perverse criminal practices and to protect the innocent and imminently conquerable Voltani. A crushing victory was won in the first non-simulation fleet engagement by the humans. Their fleet disabled the heavily armoured space station within the Vol system, freeing the capital planet of the Voltari Confederacy in the opening days of the Battle of Vol. The psionic Hufua arrived as refugees in late 2241, following their persecution in Drake's space. October 2241. The Battle of Wegmore. With their first incursion into Syndicate space, the human navy met a large enemy presence, with an armada and a station in the system. Understanding they had the upper hand, seeing the enemy fleet out of position, the human armada, led by Dantor Kalders, charged into the battle. The humans, though, had drastically underestimated cartel intelligence. The deals the crime lords had struck on Earth meant many sensitive files were given away, including fleet tactics of the RGS. This intelligence allowed the Syndicate fleet to hold steady against the human fleet despite being outnumbered. This angered Dantor, who began disregarding tactics. He considered their chances at an even 50-50. that when an enemy reinforcement fleet arrived in the system, Dantor finally called for a full retreat. Whilst a loss for the human forces, only 2 RGS warships did not manage to return home and were presumed killed in action, whereas 6 vessels of the cartel were destroyed in Wegamore. The media proclaimed this as a great victory. Following this supposed victory, Parliament voted to demand the cartel's unconditional surrender, as the general consensus was that, despite losses, we believed we could still win. The cartel, however, refused to surrender, instead asking for a return to the previous arrangement. However, behind closed doors, top-ranking officials with up-to-date information about the war were worried after the battle, or defeat, in Wegamore. All RGS ships were kept in Commonwealth space, defending the fortress on the Voltari border. Good intel indicated the cartel, in the wake of Earth's forces being repulsed, were now once more invading the Confederacy and on course for the capital, Vol. The task managers, though legally banned under Commonwealth law from contacting the Commonwealth, contacted the Commonwealth. They then demanded humanity cease hostilities with the cartel in the name of the preservation of life. King William VI had a few choice words to say about the war to the task manager representative. They are putting our children in the hands of drug dealers and smugglers and people smugglers. It is beyond reproachable. I have been to the slums of Nova Scotia, and I have seen with my own eyes the rampant crime there, the poverty and the misery, and anyone without a heart could not know what they are seeing. And clearly, you have no hearts. 2243. Following a visit from a delegation of task managers to Parliament, King William VI died. Initial details were hazy, but it appears a Windsor claimant made some threatening remarks to the aged king, then wheelchair-bound and in a reported state of poor health for some time. The king challenged the Windsor claimant to a duel, the group proceeding to the Hyde Park dueling grounds, where the Windsor, in a sign of great disrespect, allowed his AWE manservant to fight in his place, a clear violation of Commonwealth law. After an exchange of fire, the smoke cleared to reveal the king had been killed. His son, Charles, quickly got involved and fighting broke out, at which point the Windsor fled. A delegate on his behalf lodged a claim that he was now the new king, Gregory XI, in direct opposition to Charles's own claim to the throne, disputing the outcome of the duel on the basis of its legality. The government of the Commonwealth is now in chaos. Who is the rightful king? Are the task managers now the lords of Earth? Has a Windsor been restored? This concludes our analysis of the Age of Exploration for humanity in this timeline. Please refer to the next chapter of this report for further details on the Commonwealth timeline. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Stellaris Timelines. We are doing a multiplayer session today. I'm of course joined by my lovely Custodians and my Galactic Emperor, who I have to say a massive thank you for, as usual. Without you, we would not be doing the stream today. And of course, as well, hello chat. Thank you very much everybody for coming. We're going to hopefully have quite a bit of fun today with episode 2, or at least the second sessions of this Stellaris Timelines event, the second season, which we are now on. We're playing the Greater British Commonwealth. We've already done the first session. We've had the backstory. We've just seen episode 1, and now we're going to find out what happens next in the story. Before I get to that though, I would like to briefly cover the interactive fiction event that DJ has been GMing, that DJ has been providing on my server, the Montu Plays Community Discord server. That's, well, it's been a wild ride the last week. We've had 3, or maybe it was 4 kings. I actually forget myself. I am now role-playing as King Edward IX, who very recently found out he had some royal heritage. It's totally not dodgy, we promise. But the Parliament have had a lot going on there. I'll briefly recap what they've done, but the important things that they've done, the most important things for this session, are the new laws they have enacted. So first of all, we have balanced the Industrial Budget Act of 2243. Balance the Industrial Budget Act of 2243 basically means we're going to move to a mixed economy. That was proposed by the Egalitarian Party, the People's Unionist Party, or the People's Union Party, and won with a storming 117 votes to 42. Following that, we have the Tony Party piece of legislation, which unfortunately failed, the Military Land Reform Act, that basically would have put us into automatic displacement of, I forget what it's called, the automatic displacement of the pops when they come in. Somebody help me out in chat. Yeah, we'll get to it. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, then we have the Inquisition Act by the CGS, the Church of the Greater Commonwealth, and that didn't go so well. They wanted to form an Inquisition with the king, myself, as the head. I mean, I out of character, think that sounds a bit crazy. In character, yes, it sounds possibly very reasonable. That failed 134 to 36. Then we have the Science Prioritization Act by the Materialist Party, that is the ARP, that stormed ahead with 143 to 28. That basically means, from a legal perspective now, we have some imperatives for how we choose our science. We must choose any technology options that develop artificial intelligence or robots first. Second, any defensive or technologies, any weaponry technologies or propulsion tier technologies or ship class technologies. Finally, all other tech. So basically, robots number 1, fighting stuff number 2, and others number 3. I mean, that sounds very militaristic, and I can't say I hate it. And of course, sorry, that passed as well, 143 to 28. Did I mention that? Maybe I did. Anyway, then we have the Commonwealth Security Act. Sounds very lovely, doesn't it? Well, basically, the Commonwealth Electoral Security Act. That was proposed by the Commonwealth Independence Party, the CIP. Basically, their plan with that one was, well, whenever we go to war, in order to preserve the security of this here nation, we are going to have to change the rights of all aliens except humans from citizens down to residents, lest they be allowed to vote in our elections and ruin things. Unsurprisingly, that massively anti-Xeno piece of propaganda failed 123 to 36. On the other hand, what almost passed, it was so close. So the CUP, Commonwealth Unionist Party, the Xenophile Party, that they had a piece of legislation called the Migration Act of 2243, which would mean we would have to pursue a migration treaty with all empires that would say yes to one. That failed 89 to 84, only 5 votes in it, which is, in my opinion, pretty darn wild. And then the last 2 pieces of legislation are by the Greens and the Green Party and the Knightly Order of Bushido, to pacifists and militarists respectively. Now, the Espionage Act by the Green Party, you wouldn't see, I mean, in most games, the pacifist faction who currently have the Prime Minister, let us not forget. In this case, it's Tinkerbell, who is a lovely Galactic Emperor who's playing as Prime Minister alongside my king today. But what we are going to have, you wouldn't expect the Green Party to be pushing first for this war with the Codronites, pretty wild, second for this piece of legislation. The Espionage Act of 2243 means that we will create a secure network within the cartel in order to properly ascertain their intentions and the full scope of their might. The Right Honourable Rising Demise Green Party proposed that, and that passed 168 to 8. That might have some extra roleplay effects within the iFi event next week. You've been warned. Global Defense Act of 2243, that means that we must, and this one actually passed stormingly well by the Knightly Order of Bushido, the law stipulates that for the sake of the defense of our worlds, the necessary land should be set aside on every planet for the development of a proper, fully employed stronghold. So says the Knightly Order of Bushido, and that passed 141 to 37. So, the laws we have are, from bottom to top, we must always put a stronghold on every planet. We must set up an espionage network with the cartel. We must also, where's the next one? We must also prioritize our science. So first, artificial intelligence and robots, then any ship-based technology, and finally anything else. Finally, we must also move to a mixed economy. And when we start, that's probably the first thing Tinkerbell should do as Prime Minister. What else has been going? Well, if you haven't joined the iFi event, please, I urge you to join it. We've got some fantastic parties there. So far, how many people? Let's have a quick look. We have had a whopping lots. Let's just see. It was lots when I last checked. 466 people have joined, and the parties, we've got 8 parties, of course. And the largest party at the moment, storming into the lead, is the Materialists with 101, followed by Militarists with 70 and Egalitarians with 60. The poor little Green Party only have 23. Please, somebody go and join the Green Party. They need your support. I mean, I say that. They managed to pass their legislation, get the Prime Minister in, and declare a war. Possibly not. We'll have to see. Now, if you're looking to watch that episode that you've just seen on your screens, 5 minutes ago, the prequel to this stream, that will be broadcast on the Stellaris Timelines channel. Please, please, please go and check that out. That's where all of these catch-up episodes, these narrative episodes, are going to be placed. So you'll want to go over there and have a look at that as soon as you can, basically. That's where we've got a whole bunch of Stellaris Timelines content there, so do go and check it out. Otherwise, what else do I need to talk about? Well, I am going to hand over to DJ very soon, because DJ's got some extra things to tell us, but I want to just briefly recap about the events in the iFi session we've had. So, at the end of week 1, as I mentioned, we've had over 400 players join the event. Combined, they've made more than 75,000 messages or chat interactions, which has been very taxing for our game masters, but it's been great fun. More than 340 newspaper articles have been printed, and several of the 8 political parties have also started their own propaganda newsletters. The parties proposed over 120 laws, but due to infighting and a failed coalition, it is as of yet unknown how many will pass. Well, actually, no, that's not true. This is something that was written earlier by the lovely Jörn Sachs, who helps out massively. I'm reading from this. We now know which laws passed. I did mention that. Apologies. But the largest party, as I said before, is the ARP, the Applied Rationality Party, and the smallest is the Green. The least organised parties have so far surely been the Xenophile Commonwealth Unionist Party and the Militarist Knightly Order of Bushido. The CUP managed to alienate every other party from day one, and the KOB had their members commit seppuku to such an extent that they had to take an internal vote to outlaw the practice, which actually passed. So the Knightly Order of Bushido are no longer able to commit seppuku because they were having to create too many new characters because of all these scandals that were going on. It's been great fun. The Egalitarian People's Union Party has been surprisingly well organised, in their law to change the economic policy from the militarized to mixed obviously passed, and that was quite well. The authoritarian Tonys, they had a rough week. The monarchy is, of course, still stronger than ever, but the first week saw, the king died in the midst of a duel, possibly at the hands of the task manager empires, possibly not. His heir was executed for treason. He was colluding with the Codronite menace. And then the other heir, so the other son, the brother of I forget the names now, honestly. So we had William, who passed on to Charles. Charles's brother, Henry. Henry abdicated. And then the crown was left in kind of interregnum for quite a few months in narrative time, until finally it was found out that the owner of the world's media happened to be a long-lost relation of the Saxe-Coburg and Gotha's heritage. So King Edward IX was crowned. Huzzah, he has maintained control of the media, but we have had a new broadcasting organisation set up by the Parliament who are sick and tired of the free and fair press. They've set up the CBC, the Commonwealth Broadcasting Corporation, which has massive parliamentary oversight. They actually get to decide which things are correct and not correct. They've set up their own little committees. They believe that this is better than freedom of the press, I've been told. Interesting. Also to note here, there are wet celery clubs. We're not going to go into that and how wet celery is shoved into an office, but basically, the owner of the Times on Sunday, the world's most prestigious and largest publication, which is owned by the King, incidentally, he wrote an article after on the formation of the CBC. Then he was caught in a wet celery club and sent to retire. He was fired and retired to the France, and on the way to France in a Zeppelin, there was an unfortunate Zeppelin accident, the first in almost 20 years, and his Zeppelin went down. All hands aboard being lost, including the ex-editor. But of course, there's nothing to read into there. There's no meta plot behind this that DJ has organised. I'm sure everything will be absolutely fine. Whew, okay. I may have missed a few things, but I am now going to hand over to DJ to say hello and bring some things. There's also, sorry, before I do that, one more thing is that I do need to mention this. One more thing is that I am having some internet issues today, and that may be represented by the fact that the King, myself, is on a Grand Commonwealth tour, a tour of the Commonwealth on the RMS Hidden Insights? What's the darn thing called? 1 second. Yes, the RMS Hidden Intentions with an S, not a T. That's a very crucial, salient fact I should mention. But we may experience some intermittent interstellar weather, which could blanket our communications while the King is on his tour. So the Prime Minister, and of course we've got some other Nightly Order members who may be around to step in at times if there are some internet black spots. That should not affect your viewership at home, I promise, ladies and gentlemen. Measures have been taken to ensure continuity of broadcast. Without further ado, let's first off, thank you again, Tinkerbell, for joining me today as Prime Minister. It's lovely to have you. And DJ, please take it away anytime you want.
Hello, everybody. Welcome along. And hopefully everything is now working, because we've got a bit of a convoluted setup in the background today so that we're able to get this all streaming and make sure that this stream all works. So, hi everybody, welcome along, and I, at this moment, will formally open the next session of Parliament, which is, of course, the chat. Just one thing that I don't think Montu went through in that wonderful intro that he's just done is that during the course of this session, there'll be a series of polls. During those polls, you will be able to find out, you'll be able to lead the Commonwealth in different decisions. For instance, last stream, it was decided that we would go to war with the Codronite, and that was a decision that the stream made. So do remember that you have a lot of power here in this here stream, and it is down to you guys to ensure that the Commonwealth either does or does not succeed in what it's doing. The other thing that should be mentioned is that the wonderful, wonderful folks at the Royal Geographic Society have clubbed together. They've dipped down the back of their sofas to see if they can find a bit of loose change, and they've bought the Commonwealth 2 new fleets of battleships. In this case being a fleet of corvettes and a fleet of destroyers, which was awfully nice of them, I think everyone will agree. And has no nefarious purposes whatsoever, right?
There's also, and this wasn't mentioned, I really should mention it, there was also some I-Fi stuff that has impacted the game too. So, you'll have to remind me which faction it was, but somebody let a Task Manager AWE interface with the Parliament systems, which in-game...
KOB.
Right, the Knights of Bushido, the militarist party, gave our possible enemies, possible friends, we don't know yet, but gave them 40 intel on us, because they allowed a robot to plug straight into our mainframe. Jeez Louise, what a sensible idea. And then there's also the fact that I want to say DolphinDive and Cinder, who are playing today as the people down south. Remind me, DJ, who the Cardu Collective. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Well, they gave a tip to the bartender of around 20,000 energy credits, making him the richest man in the Commonwealth, possibly.
No,
his
by
wealth
a long
was,
way.
Yes, by a long way. But he did get taxed, DJ. He did pay taxes around 30% on that, which has gone to the Commonwealth coffers, which is why we've now got around 10,000 energy credits, because, of course, he's a well-upstanding citizen. But what he does with the remaining 12,000 or so, I'm sure it won't be nefarious or anything that DJ will enjoy and exploit. Right, DJ?
I would never do such a thing. My reputation my reputation is entirely unwarranted. I have never done anything underhand. The Parliament did not watch in horror earlier this week as a simple investigation into a newspaper led to the hanging, drawing, and quartering of the King in the House of Lords.
I mean, Parliament get what they deserve. They put their noses in too deep, and every action was due to their choices, kind of, roughly. I mean, we didn't punish them, but...
I mean, the interesting thing about that, of course, is that had they not decided to investigate the weekly solar, none of that would have ever happened.
There would have been other ramifications, of course, because it turns out that what was his name again? Charles IV was on the Codronite payroll,
Yes.
possible problem there.
Yes, and running a newspaper which was pushing for a second war with the task managers in order to ensure that humanity lost the war.
I don't know anything about this, DJ. These sound like spurious allegations.
I mean, they had video footage of him agreeing to do it. It's you know.
Shall we... Oh, first of all, let's say hello to Tinkerbell, the Prime Minister. Hello, Prime Minister. If you want to say hello, you can do it at this moment. Or hello. Hello. We've got the lovely Tinkerbell here, who is a patron at the Galactic Emperor level. And without your support, Timelines won't be happening. I'd also like to say a thank you to David for your massive super chat. That's very much appreciated. You said, peace with the Codronites, erase the abomination of the task managers. It looks like some players have bought into Charles IV's propaganda there. And there are some... Because in-game, in kind of narrative terms, we've only had 3 or 4 years since the treason, the execution, and the new Prime Minister that has not relinquished control of the media for security purposes. Right, DJ?
King, not Prime
King,
Minister.
sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, I meant King, sorry.
Yes. Yes, he has kept control of his newspapers.
So away we go then. Shall we press play?
Yeah, go for it. We're off.
Prime Minister, do you want to open session 2? Just
I've
press
got a
play,
champagne
I suppose.
bottle. Oh, does it mean that? I don't know.
The Prime
and we
Minister,
are still at war, yes.
Yes, we are definitely still at war. It's a minor problem.
Minor. Tiny war.
The reason that Montu's not moving today is because Montu is in a separate place to where the content is being streamed from today. Because he's on his royal yacht, doing Montu things on a royal yacht, and so because of that, one of the lowly civil servants has come in and is streaming for us, and so Montu won't be like his mouth won't be moving, and I might speak a bit more today, because of that, because there's chances that his internet will drop out and that sort of thing.
Like that.
Silence the lower member of civil service. Quiet, you. Get back to your job. So how goes the war, Tinkerbell? Like,
I mean,
you've got some new ships.
We do. Just kind of holding borders at the moment, seeing what can be done, dealing with some internal piracy. Minor issue.
Excellent.
I wouldn't worry about the piracy. That's yeah, I'm sure that's not a problem. But it looks like we're winning against the pirates.
Minor issue.
We should probably follow some of those laws. So
yes.
Economically, somebody in the chat mentioned this. We don't have to switch to mixed economic policy until either 10 years or the end of the Codronite War. I'm just going to check up the wording on that briefly, because if we can change earlier, maybe it's worth doing it, because we are running a consumer goods deficit. I'm just going to check the legality and consult with my legal representative on House of Commons House of Commons law, as the king, of course. Long live Edward the Ninth.
Yes. God bless his soul. So the laws that you have to follow are fairly simple, aren't they? You have to switch to a mixed economy once you get the chance. You have to build a stronghold on every planet, although there is not a time limit set on that, but it is expected that every planet will have a stronghold on it. There is... Oh gosh, what were the other ones that passed? Let me remember the exact wording, because I don't want to get the exactities of it at all wrong.
There's the technology one, which I forget the name of.
Go.
Oh, but that basically, it prevents us from researching economic technologies until we've researched all of our ship technologies, which I'm sure won't ever impact us at all.
So
yes,
that
the Science
isn't
Prioritization
what
Act.
It says. It says that you have to take first science production or develop
first
AI.
robotic.
Yeah,
AI,
science production,
robot.
Science production and robots. Then defensive weaponry or propulsion tier technology or ship class technology, and then all other technologies. Obviously, if they aren't available in your role, then you take something else. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. But my main thought here is that the materialists, because the two, physics and engineering are the two tracks where you get the economic technologies, percentage bonuses to minerals and energy and that sort of stuff. We may end up, through no fault of our own, not advancing very far economically, technologically wise, because we are now having to grab all these ship technologies. And what are we doing at the moment? We're doing engine tech. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Does engine technology count as one of those?
Thing?
Is engine technology one of any of those or not?
Propulsion tech was one of the technologies that was mentioned. Yes.
No, but sorry. I mean it's propulsion drive though, right? I mean the actual like fusion engine, because we're doing antimatter engines at the moment.
Yeah.
It looks like.
That would be in line with the law. Also, did you see you have a cruiser design to follow when you unlock cruisers?
I do. We should mention the cruiser announcement. Kajigga.
Yeah. So do you want to take that away? Or would you?
Yes,
is that difficult?
I will. No, it isn't. I just need to. I can't put it on stream.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons, and I just need to figure out where it was because you put it somewhere, and I'm looking for it. 1 second. Find it somewhere. It'll be here any moment. Where is it? Where is it? It's where it was in general. Is it not in general?
Yeah, it is. It's just quite far.
Oh, I've lost it. I went straight past it. All right. Equipped with long-range rapid-fire missiles, we are sure to overwhelm. Oh my goodness, I know what this is. All right. Okay.
My lord, before revealing this, we do have visitors.
We what?
We have visitors.
Oh, but they've come in unannounced? How terribly uncouth.
Since when do your cousins have to come in unannounced?
Ah, cousins! Hello, welcome. It's lovely to see you. It is I, King Edward IX.
Oh, well, you may have known our last king, Gregory. He was, and he is no more. Now I'm King Yang IV, the new ruler and representative of the task managers.
Fantastic. What an excellent piece of news to bring me. I'm so glad to hear about Gregory and his untimely demise. I appreciate you bringing this to me personally. It's one of the best pieces of news I've had all week from my royal tour.
So I come with a proposition.
Right.
I know we've had our past. It's been rough and rocky. How about the GBC and the task managers? Let's form an alliance.
What kind of alliance are you considering here? What are we talking? Are we talking about a military alliance, an economic partnership, a research agreement? Of course, I mean, we would have to get this ratified by Parliament to push through. The king does not act with impunity, one has to remember.
Of course. Let's start with a commercial pact, maybe some treaties, see if we can work on that opinion.
Do you have any news corporations in the task managers? I imagine you might be short of news.
This news you speak of, it does not bother us. You see...
Fantastic. If it doesn't bother you, then how about we sign a preliminary agreement that we can exclusively allow the Times of London to provide all news and be the exclusive news provider for the task manager people, and following that, we'll do this research thing as well as a joint interstellar, of course, passing Parliament. Yeah, sound good? Yep.
Send the paperwork.
Excellent. Civil servant DJ, would you put the poll up, please, for the law we need?
Already on it, my lord. And civil servant. I'll give you civil servant if you're not careful.
Oh, joy of joys. All right, well, it was lovely to have you.
We'll see you soon.
Have a wonderful week. We've just negotiated exclusive media rights for the Times of London. I think that is a swimmingly well swimmingly good deal we've got going there. And then, of course, there's this research thing that might happen as well. Yes, excellent. Now back to the war thing. How's that going? Because of course I had to divert my yacht last week for some sort of military exercise. Can we have an update from the Prime Minister, possibly?
As at the moment, we're kind of sort of rallying forces, upgrading our current vessels, retrofitting with some new technologies before we make an advance on the territory of the cartel.
And how are the that in-betweeny empire, the ones we were,
right?
Yes, how are they doing? Are they kind of safe and free, or have we failed in the goal there? Are they still independent?
They appear to be. They appear to be independent from our very limited coverage. The Codronite cartel don't actually hold or control any of their current territory.
Oh, joy of joy! So actually, we're doing a stand-up job here in defending the Vatari Confederacy without really kind of doing much. Brilliant. Okay. Have we set up that spy network? There's the Espionage Act of 2243.
I believe we have one there. Yes, we have one there already, my lord. Oh, with the Confederacy. We do as well.
Yeah, no, with the Codronite. No, it's just the Codronites we need, I think.
We have both.
Oh, I'm seeing armed privateers could be done. We should just after this, we should see if we can vote to armed privateers. That would be very, very sensible. Possibly. We have to push that through Parliament, possibly. Yeah. Or do you think, GM, would the Espionage Act give us far enough reaching powers to arm privateers inside Codronite space?
Yes.
Excellent. Sweet. Would you like to arm privateers, Prime Minister? That would be most hilarious.
It has been done, my lord.
I wonder if Parliament meant to give you that sort of power.
Well, I can't wait. It's an out of character for a minute here. I can't wait to see what the IFI impact of that is going to be. Because, of course, having the Espionage Act passed is going to have a big impact on what happens inside of our Discord event. And if you want to join that, ladies and gentlemen, there's a link right now. Join the House of Parliament, become a parliamentarian, join my community.
We should probably explain what IFI means as well, right?
Oh, well, I mean, it's your baby. Take it away, please.
So IFI is the name that we've given to this kind of event because we haven't come up with a better name yet. It means interactive fiction. It's where we mix computer gameplay like this with roleplay and lawmaking and all that sort of kajiggers. And yeah, that's why you'll hear Montu referring to the IFI portion, which is the Discord side of things. And yeah, it's an entirely experimental format that we're having a lot of fun playing around with. And if it sounds at all interesting to you, come and join us.
And the link, as I said, is right there in the chat right now to the Discord. Click it now. Also, don't forget, what really helps this entire Stellaris Timelines event is when everybody at home submits events by following the form. And what I mean by that is you can become an archivist. Basically, whenever anything happens in the game, any sort of thing that you think is interesting, possibly something you've made up yourself, you can go follow the form. We have a Google Doc, and you submit a date, you submit a name for the event, and as much text as you'd like. And then we use all of these to make the narrative episodes that kind of bind this series together. It's kind of the sticky horse-based stuff that holds it together, you know? You're right there, Prime Minister. Everything's all right. There was a... glue. The word I was looking for was glue. Sorry, glue. I misspoke. I was back into character again, and I just got frightfully carried away. I apologize.
So, do we want to go back to the cruiser competition at this moment?
Yes, sorry, yes. Let's jump back into that cruiser, because I have it on my... Oh, I had it. Wait. I've got it now. Okay. And actually, what I'm going to do is... streamer, could you scroll up to the message from DJ, download that cruiser image, and just drop it into the middle of the stream so everyone could see? and then we can always click that I button to get rid of it in a minute if we remember. But once it's there, I will begin. I'll start explaining now. But any minute, ladies and gentlemen at home, you'll be able to see the beautifully designed new crews that we definitely have the weapons to make. Totally have all that technology.
If you don't have the text, you just have to make the best approximation of it until you can. And if you've got better,
we don't have M-slot missiles. Is the issue? I think. Yeah. So, equipped with long-range, rapid-fire missiles, we are sure to overwhelm our opponent's defenses. Fitted with artillery computers and state-of-the-art afterburners, we are sure to stay out of the range of enemy fire for as long as possible, while they suffer under the barrage of guided missile strikes. This design not only boasts great range and rate of fire, but is also very mobile, allowing us to quickly reinforce the front lines should we be forced to retreat. By staying out of enemy range, not only will we have greater opportunity to deal with enemies, it will also prevent needless. That actually says needles, but I'm going to go with no. It says needless. I can't read. I'm blind. I apologize. Needless loss of life. Many of us are worried about every time a war is declared. And design of this was from Poppy. Thank you very much, Poppy, a member of the Applied Rationality Party. Yeah. Yes. Who would have guessed the ARP came up with such gruesome and devastating weaponry? And thank you for removing the slide as well from the stream. That's perfect. We're going to end the vote here. We now have to form.
I hate.
You clicked it at the same time. Yep. Oh no, it double did it. We double did it.
I hate this.
So we had to create 2 research agreements then, right, GM?
No, but I hate this.
Yes.
I hate this so much.
We've got you've got a question from UK James, a GM related question about you might need to answer.
1 moment.
You want to jump down?
I'll deal with that.
So, Prime Minister, the Parliament has voted 67%, a 2/3 majority, that yes, we must form a research deal with the task managers. I assume this also removes the previous rules about not allowing any diplomacy with the task managers. I, as King Edward, have no issue with them, though, of course. I mean, they don't have a claim to my throne. They have a claim to, I don't know, nothing. They don't have a claim. It's not a problem.
I am just trying to figure something out quickly. Because
yes.
we do not have a spare diplomat. I know where 2 of them are. Oh,
throw one from the
Yaks.
No. Throw one from the Voltari, I think, because that's actually one we don't need. We're friends with them.
Right.
Oh crap! They took the Voltari space. What happened?
They have?
Look, they've taken the Voltari capital.
Huh.
Look in game. The Voltari capital is now no longer under Voltari control. It is. It's now part of the Codronites. The Codronites have just eaten that entire planet. Are they still at war? The Codronites still at war with?
They have just made
Codronite
peace.
Diplomacy. They did. Oh, and they had a claim. Our forces weren't their prime minister.
Our forces are currently there.
Let's see. Poll.
We're winning this space battle.
We are quite.
We are.
Excellent.
I'm putting a legal vote up for the Parliament. Don't worry about it, DJs. Nothing too much to read into there. We'll just let people choose what they want. Yes or no. It's a very binary choice here about helping the Voltari people. No other ramifications. Somebody in chat says, "Why does DJ sound like Palpatine?" DJ, why do you sound like Palpatine?
Do I sound like Palpatine?
I don't know. I didn't. Maybe it's the Britishness.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Palpatine was an evil, Dark Lord who pulled the strings from behind the scenes and manipulated the galaxy into doing his. Yeah, okay, I'm starting to see the comparison.
Oh, good God. Excellent, most excellent. All right. Where are our fleets? Are they at war? Are we attacking? Oh, they're retreating. Did we lose?
Yes. We won, and then we got outnumbered.
That doesn't sound like winning. So we won. But how many ships did we lose?
I don't think we lost
If
any.
you look at the fleet, you'll see how many the maximum is, and then we can work out how many we lost.
I'm just trying to find where they've run to.
If you go to Fleet Manager, you should probably see it. The quote from chat: "We were winning until we weren't." Also, Parliament is voting 85% in favour of we become their overlord. So we are going to help the Voltari people. We're going to become their overlord. Would you attempt to open diplomacy with the Voltari and see if you can offer them? Well, as soon as we end this war, of course, offer them. Well, let's see. Can we offer them overlordship? We propose. Do you think? Yeah. Well, we can't attempt it now, but they're pathetic militarily and inferior economically. Sorry, what?
Hello? Is this thing on?
Hello.
Hello.
What? Who's this?
Hello. This is the Conjure Knights. I am coming to try to come to an agreement. You see, clearly in that last engagement, our fleets had that neither side can really gain any ground in this war, and continued war is bad for business on both sides. I propose that we have a status quo where we just wipe peace out of this war. We will still remove our buildings from your planets as you request, but you should pay us for the movement, because moving trucks cost a lot, especially when we're moving entire buildings off planets.
Sir, I've got one other condition.
Yes, Kiva. What is your suggestion?
The Votari are ours, hands off.
Ah, yes. Do not interfere with our other business adventures.
Unfortunately, Parliament just passed a motion that His Majesty's government will, to its utmost, protect the Voltari people who have now lost their homeworld and our war refugees. And to that end, we will protect them wherever they exist, anywhere in the galaxy. Be that at home, abroad, or on the seas. I simply couldn't possibly it would. I mean, my hands are tied on that motion. On top of that, actually, sorry, we're pushing that through Parliament now. Whilst we might like the status quo, Parliament is voting in a 2/3 majority that no, His Majesty's government will not be status quo piecing. So
you have executive power in order to make this thing go through. Because I believe that this will be
basically all I can say to that as the king. Yeah, the king would love to negotiate on behalf of the British people and the people of the Commonwealth, not just the British people. I apologize, but unfortunately, my hands are very much tied in terms of a legal mandate. We must, of course, follow our own constitution, which is very extensive. I promise. It's not like 10 lines or anything.
Who has tied your hands? Is that why you cannot sign paper?
Yes, the Parliament themselves have tied my hands, and thus paper cannot be signed.
Do you not have somebody
there's
who
about
can untie your
450
hands?
of them, and there's only one of me, and I'm on my yacht.
Would you like us to send someone to untie your hand?
I mean,
why did you let them tie your hands? How do you?
Well,
how
it
do
wasn't
you
myself.
sign
It was
papers
past
if your
generations.
hands are tied?
It was my great grandfather. Actually, no. So the Magna Carta, right? And we'll start there. You should better sit yourself down, Ambassador. Proceeds to go on for about 4 hours. And that is why Britain.
What? Sorry.
God save the king ad infinitum, I believe is what you meant to say there, sir.
Yes. I was totally paying attention that entire time. I was grossly invested.
Most excellent. Right. So you can see why my hands are very much tied together. I'd love
I can see them across the monitor. I see your hands are literally bound.
Quick, Prime Minister, attack! Attack now! Now that we have the numbers. Nothing. Ignore that. There was an erroneous communications.
Okay, we'll jot that down to mistranslation.
Yes, and we would love to agree peace. Absolutely. Just come back again in, I don't know, a few years' time, and we'll try and work it out.
All right. Keep in mind that the galactic powers that be only allows us to go on for so long.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you threatening me?
Eventually, we will have enough war exhaustion that peace will be inevitable.
I don't think so.
We are currently.
We will never surrender. We'll fight you on the beaches, and we will fight you in the seas. We will fight you in the skies. We will never surrender. And if
seas and
this
skies,
great
you mean on your
Commonwealth shall
home
fall,
world?
and if this great Commonwealth shall fall, then I'm here. There's some great robots who in all their might will come to the aid of the old world. That's us, I assume.
I thought you had an issue with them. I thought that they assassinated one of your kings.
I am King Edward IX. We've agreed a new treaty, and it's perfect. And they're great friends now.
As important as numbers are to me, I don't understand how many kings you've had. How many have you had?
In the last 3, since this war started, 4.
You're the 4th king since then.
Since this war started, yes.
Keep in mind,
yes,
that even though the one who we made a contract with died, the contract still stands even in death. If you break this contract, which you are still continuing to do, we will not forget it.
Well, I'm not. I would love to uphold the contract. I absolutely. Now you see, Prime Minister, you have something to say. I can see that look on your face. Of course, I yield the floor. And let these aliens know why that I would love to give the contract up, but simply cannot.
Well, you see,
yes, as you...
Unfortunately, my king's hands are bound.
Tied, in fact.
Tied, bound, and banished. He simply has not the ability, unfortunately.
And we failed. I'm sorry. I think we'll have to ask you to leave now, Ambassador, because Parliament's voted no to a status quo peace. It would be unbecoming of us to continue this negotiation at this time.
I see.
Toodle
so
pip.
If status quo
make sure to pick up your copy of.
Then surrender might be an option for you.
You're more than welcome to surrender if you choose.
I see. Enough wordplay. Thank you for your time, even though it was wasted.
No worries. I'll send you an invoice in the post.
Okay.
For my time.
Bye.
What was that? What was that? What was that? That was blasphemy at the highest level. I am, and he does not love me. I have never met him before. I am not on the Codronite payroll. That was King Charles IV, and I would have you all know, Prime Minister and House of Parliament, that in fact that was probably a threat. That was a threat to our very constitution and democracy. And we should not let that go unanswered. Prepare the high yield weapons. I would. Can we vote on changing the bombardment policy to heavy? Might that be a thing?
Probably.
I might put up through as non-civil servant DJ. Could you put that up as a change bombardment policy on ships to the heavy one, whichever one that is? I forget. Sorry. I also need to quickly say, CP has super chatted and says, "Shout out to the Tony Party, dear King. God save the king ad infinitum. The Tony Party is apparently my party, so heaven forbid. And also, untie the king's hands, join the Tony Party." This message was brought to you by the Tony Party sponsorship.
I mean, you were a member of the ARP during your short time in Parliament, my lord.
I was, and that was in order to save the Commonwealth and prevent treason. I think we might have visitors. Is that hello at the door? Welcome back, King of the place, King Yang the Fourth.
King Yang the Fourth, yes.
Excellent.
We've come back with another proposition for you, please.
Did we send the trade? Did you get to Prime Minister? Did we send the research thing?
I did the research one, yeah.
No need to whisper. You did.
Yeah, okay,
you got it all for me.
Thank you excellent. Brilliant.
You've already faxed the paperwork back to you. So, what we would like to offer you next are open borders, please. We opened our borders to you. We would like for you guys to return the favor.
That probably is possible.
We just want our science ships to explore the galaxy the same way yours are.
Absolutely. Could you guarantee prime position for the weekly solar magazine in all magazine stands within Task Manager space? Just as a little addendum to this proposal, just a little kind of in betweeny, just like just
give us a 10% tax on it, and we'll think about it.
We will pay you 10% of the declared revenue.
Consider it a deal.
Excellent. Prime Minister, never declare our revenue. Make sure to remember that. Oh, they're still on the line. Yes, we'll uphold the terms well.
Consider that a task managed.
Oh, that was really. Yep, he said the line.
He did.
He did, in fact, say the
We
line.
are in the Star Wars.
My lord, we have...
Sorry, no. Look, there's a star. Oh, look, a star. Some sort of stellar body. It is stellar. Stellar is.
Oh, I hate you.
He said the line. He said the line too. Yes.
So, you can change bombardment stance, and
Brilliant.
you also need to
Prime
now
Minister,
ask
more fleets.
open
Yes, more
borders,
fleets.
right?
Yes, if you could, DJ. Sorry, out of character. What's your character called today? I've forgotten. Or you didn't tell us.
I have no idea.
You're not a civil servant, though. You
no,
seem to claim.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Let's have some fun here. I am Mr.
Mhm.
Smith.
Are you a civil servant, or
No,
you
I am.
just get
Mr.
things done
Smith.
for the king?
No, I am
Okay.
Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith. Thank you.
Yes.
How's the economy doing as well? By the way,
Great. Everything.
we're keeping on that, Prime Minister, right?
Yes. The economy is not
Excellent.
suffering at all, my lord.
Excellent. I was briefly worried that there might be some economic suffrage.
No, not at all, my lord. We have an ascension perk that we can pick, my lord. Everything's great.
Oh, an ascension perk. Well, we have the first thing we need to work out.
Quite.
So I couldn't help but notice, King Edward, that you
Yes?
yet again snuck in a little deal for your personal gain there.
I don't know what you're talking about. We haven't even passed this piece of legislation in yet. And I'd like to point out that intergalactic treaties are not bound by the Brevity Act. Check and mate, Mr. GM. It's really not, though, because obviously you just throw
I was
walls
about
at
to
Edward
say,
if you wanted
yeah.
to. I mean,
Do
that's the
you
equivalent
really
of, like...
want to try that line? Like, really? This is the way we're going? We're going to try and taunt the GM?
No. It was, look, I'm playing Edward's character. I believe Edward would, whilst looking, because free press is very important. The RBC are infringing on profits at the moment. New markets have to be open. CBC, sorry, the RBC was the old one, Royal Broadcasting Company.
Yeah, you
What
own
happened
the
to the
RBC.
RBC?
You own it.
Oh, brilliant! As a king or as Edward?
Edward.
As in, is this through? Oh, Edward. Okay, because he owned all the media. Yes, of course,
Yeah.
of course. Sorry, Prime Minister, do fix the economy and win the war.
Yes, that.
Are we about to
Get
fight somebody?
right on
Are we
that.
fighting now?
No, that's a transport ship.
If we could get our transports out of there, brilliant. We do.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
they're out.
And also,
so
the
it has
vote
been
is passed.
voted.
Open
Yep.
borders. I don't know why I say it. I was about to end it as well. For goodness
Yep.
sake.
We may as well not bother. Let's be very real about this.
No, I know. We should alternate who talks every stream, because there's no point in double talking. It's just save our vocal cords.
Yeah, right. It is essentially the same thing with a different accent.
Well, no. To be fair, DJ, we have a very similar. Well, quite similar. It's relatively close geographically. I mean, from a British perspective, maybe there's a bit of variance, but. Brup, I say brup. Sue for peace and gain a vassal quick before the cartel can act. The cartel can't do anything anyway, though, right? Because
No, they would still be under a truce with.
I mean,
with
and
the
they probably have hostile relations, right? Also, So basically, we need more consumers. Let's switch over that economic policy to mix.
Yeah.
That'll save our CG
Has
issue.
the war ended?
Nope.
No, but we can do it early because we only have to do it. We have to have done it by then, but we can always do it early. I checked with the drafter of the law, and he said it was fine. So, or he or she, sorry, actually, I didn't check that. They said it was fine. I apologize. And that's definitely how it works, right, GM? It's not
no,
up to the GM.
no,
it's up to the discretion of the
I'll allow it.
drafter. Have we switched over that policy? Sorry, policy from
yes,
militarized
to mixed.
Let's have a look at our policies. Not you, PM. I just mean we were on stream. Look at our policies. Just have a look through. Do we have the bombardment set to indiscriminate? I wonder.
I don't think we do. I should probably do that one. Oh no, it is. So, I mean, yes.
Let's see. Oh, brilliant. Have you moved the ships over to that indiscriminate bombardment? And why are our ships not attacking?
Recuperating as of the moment, because there is a rather large fleet that is a continuous...
Oh, we've lost a lot of ships, have we?
We've lost quite a few ships.
How have we lost so many ships, Prime Minister?
I couldn't tell you, my lord.
Hast thou attacked with multiple fleets but not at the same time? I am shocked, I tell you, shocked.
We've just had the Codronite cartel send a peace agreement, my lord.
Well, I think at this point we'll have to put a poll up.
They are demanding our surrender.
They can't demand our surrender while we hold full border integrity. How very dare they? I shall draft a strongly worded letter, and it will tell them no. Parliament is still saying no to a status quo peace. I mean, okay. At this point,
it's
our alloy
swinging.
income?
But
But not very much. With 10%.
Yeah. No, it's going more heavily in favour
A
of
vocal minority are asking for peace in our time, but the silent majority yet may outlast us.
Well, of
somebody
course,
has arrived.
Parliament only wish to further enrich their own lives. We know this.
Oh, Prime Minister, did you open those borders? We passed yes on open borders. Did you open
Yes,
borders
I believe I did.
Oh, you did. Fantastic. Great.
We have more guests, my lord.
Well, show them into the antechamber, Prime Minister.
They're
Honestly,
here, my lord.
what do we pay you for?
They're right there, my lord.
Where?
There.
Oh, goodness me. Hello.
Hello there. We got your offer for the open borders, and we appreciate it. Now we would like to guarantee your independence.
We would love to have our independence guaranteed. Yes.
Just consider
Excellent.
this us forming a stronger alliance.
Absolutely. And of course, your independence is entirely guaranteed if it stays independent.
How's the war with the cartel?
We are progressing. We're only suffering from famines and consumer and luxury goods shortages. That is a minor issue that, of course, we'll deal with eventually. Probably. And no one has written to me to complain personally, so I'm sure that everyone's happy.
Consider our independence guaranteed to you.
Excellent. I mean, that won't help us right now, of course, but should any other thing go wrong for the greater Commonwealth, we look forward to seeing your support. And you can read in the latest edition of the Weekly Solar how wonderful and excellent task manager diplomats are in a newsstand near you, probably. Oh, they've gone. Did they go? Did we lose them?
They're leaving, I think.
Oh, okay.
Excellent diplomacy, my lord.
So wait a minute. The grocery stores are empty. People are starving. They're running out of Jeff pads and the like. But still Parliament votes to continue the fighting. Thousands are dying in fleet engagements. Many more are dying in the streets. The cartel themselves are agreeing they will finally remove their branch offices, which was the entire purpose of the war. Yet still as a majority, Parliament say no. Fight on. And honestly, at that point, one has to question the humanity of His Majesty's Parliament. Somebody in the chat says, the people are starving. I motion to eat the king. Say that again, sorry, DJ.
The Times most certainly did. Their latest headline is Parliament's self-serving proposal. MPs profit at the expense of the Voltari Empire.
And this is why we need a strong monarchy to save the realm. Because a strong monarchy could have vetoed Parliament's inacceptance and ended this war and saved lives. God save the king.
Oh, there's another article coming in from the Times. The latest headline is Parliament rejects Codronite peace offer. War of aggression continues. Critics accuse MPs of putting profit before people.
That is, and what does the CBC have to say about this, please? Just out of interest, because of course the CBC is very much controlled by Parliament. Parliament have a direct influence and have set up a committee to decide what the truth. They have a committee of truth for the CBC. So of course we would love to hear from them at some point.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
That point is not now, I have to assume. All right. Okay. So CP has super chatted. Thank you very much for your super chat. As I mentioned before, it is support like super chat, support like the lovely patrons we got here that makes timelines possible. So CP has said, perhaps the king should take charge. Perhaps the king should take charge. Perhaps that just for an interim period in a time of crisis. I don't know. Maybe it's Parliament could vote to give the king emergency powers, but of course, why would Parliament do that if they can't even agree to vote to end the war? I'd be very confused by that. People are seconding the motion to eat the king, and the king is very distressed. Somebody's saying, shame there's no inquisition to root out a corrupt Parliament. Well, you all did vote no on that one, so... Arr. Sacrifices must be made. Make victory for the Dwamak. Hi. So, how's the war going? Have you the borders are defended? All right. Are we at 100% war exhaustion?
We are, and so
well, then we'll have to make status quo peace in almost immediately, basically. Well, within very soon, mechanically. So the fact that Parliament have continued to vote no is irrelevant of the Parliament.
And they have also voted that you should sort the economy before building any more ships. That is a legally demanded.
Oh, right. And so yes, we have to increase our food, mineral, and consumer good output. Our minerals are negative. That's bad. Yep. Prime Minister, Parliament's voted. Fix the economy.
Yes, my lord.
Wave your hand and make it all go better.
Make it better, damn it, man.
We have received.
You're a politician.
Another piece.
Well, Parliament's still voting no on that. Chat. I move to give the king emergency chancellor powers.
Oh, this is only going to go well.
Uh-oh. Right, just gonna have a quick poll on.
Oh.
Emergency powers to the king to end the war. Just a quick one. Just throw that one out there for the Parliament as a motion. Somebody proposed it. We're getting a yes of 55%. 71% DJ. Parliament is voting to throw power at the king. I couldn't believe it myself if I wasn't reading this from the Times of London's headline on their coverage of the Parliament. Did I drop out?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, sorry. I thought I dropped for a minute.
No, I was totally not currently
55% yes, emergency powers to the king. DJ, this is worrying for the I-Fi. DJ, are you watching?
I am, yeah.
DJ, quick look. So, Edward IX is about to be granted emergency powers to save lives. And I think we all have to agree here, it will save lives. How long do I have to keep the vote open for, GM? Is there a minimum amount of time, or can I stop the count? Oh, DJ ended it. Fantastic. So, emergency powers have voted the king. His Majesty the King decrees that a status quo peace will be announced immediately. I'm just going to go and tell the others that 1 minute. Hello, hello, greetings.
Yes, hello.
The United Kingdoms of Earth and Ireland, and Parliament has voted, due to the deadlock, to grant emergency powers to the monarch to end this crisis and this war. And I would now like to offer the branch of peace and freedom, and we'll have a status quo. You will, of course, approve the branch offices, which we'd love.
Office peace agreement.
No, the status quo peace agreement. And you'll remove these branch offices.
Well.
We'll pay you. I don't know how much, but we'll pay you 500 credits per branch office removed. So that's what, 3,500, I believe. Would that be an acceptable offer?
At a minimum.
Yes.
So 5,000. What's that? 7? How many branch offices do you have?
We had one branch office on each of your dirt worlds. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5!
Wait.
5 branch offices.
No, there's one with that one. There's one with that one. At least one with that one. 2 with that one. Wait,
all
what?
of them
Why
don't
can't
have
we
them
see?
anymore as they have already been removed. But we are looking for reparations for this removal.
All right. And Prime Minister, can we afford 8,000 credits? Do we have that in the reserves?
No.
No. How much do we have?
May take these. Instead of credits, we can take the equivalent in alloys.
That may work. Maybe.
Prime Minister.
8,000 alloys.
No, $2,000.
Yes. 2,000.
Do we have 2,000 alloys to give away?
We can get 2,000 alloys.
Can we? I don't think we should give away yes. Excellent. Well, the Prime Minister wants to do this, and so I'm dropping out from my emergency powers, and he's doing it. Excellent.
Very well.
This
I have no part in this.
Yes, remember, because your hands are tied. I wish you luck in getting them untied. Some people are into that kind of thing. We won't judge your humankind for that.
The deal
Fantastic. Well, it looks like we have peace in our time. Have we sent them the alloys, or can we send them?
We
the
have.
alloys?
We
Is
have
it
just sent
impossible?
them.
Yes,
Oh, we
peace
have.
in our time. I do not know how much longer you have, since your empire has gone through many kings. We'll see how long you last.
Our empire is strong and stable. The sun, the black hole never sets.
Stable is
on the Greater
questionable, but we'll see. We are patient. Your people are not.
All right. Well, this has been lovely. Until next time, I suppose. Toodle pip.
Love you.
All right. Well, that's all sorted. The Prime Minister decided to give away massive reparations against the advice of the King. Of course, now we're back in the Commonwealth space. And
You are aware those negotiations were broadcast everywhere across Commonwealth space.
no, I am. But I said what
By
they
the-
want. The Minister gave it
By the
away.
CBC.
The Prime Minister gave it away. Can we grab that vassal now, pretty please? Can we propose a vassalization contract against our neighbor,
We.
the Voltari?
Yes, we can, my lord. Shall I just go
let's see what.
the standard?
No, one second. No.
Problem.
Can you increase the basic resources? Can we go to expansion permitted? Can we go to vassal expansion permitted?
Yep.
Give them. I don't know. Give them. Expansion permitted. Give them as sensor links and increase our basic resources until they'll say no.
Very well.
Don't give them independent diplomacy for the love of God. And
Nope,
so,
they have-
can you get to how far can you get? 30%?
45%.
45?
my lord.
Can you also get another holding?
I can probably worm that in there. Yep.
Brilliant. All right, so there's 2 holdings, and send that away. Excellent.
There we
Most excellent.
This will have.
And this is a buffer against
negative
future aggression.
repercussions, But
On what?
the cartel, the Codronites.
Well, that's a shame
quite
because
protective.
We
their
didn't
interests.
agree to do that. Excellent. We've got a new buffer state between that. Hasrock36 says "Eat the King" with a super chat. Thank you very much for your super chat. I'll go eat myself then, I suppose. The king has just secured greater something for the Commonwealth, greater living standards, probably. It's the prime minister.
I just want to point out that when this was reported upon by your own media, the Parliament's self-serving proposal, MPs profit at the expense of Voltari Empire. You see, the Times' investigation has found that the stipulations within the proposed deal have made it legally required for certain businesses, which just happen to be owned by MPs, are to be given lucrative contracts within Voltari space. So what's the surprise they've pushed for this?
I'd like to also point out now, we saved the economy. God save the king. Right now. So the king's peace, and the king's now going to take, he did say give the 2,000 allies away, because only through paying off the Codronites could we bring in the Voltari to our economic sphere and thus save the economy.
By the way, my lord, the same Voltari that are saving the economy have just claimed one of our systems.
That's fine. Would you open diplomacy with them, improve relations, and then let's make sure the king recommends we immediately build on their capital a garrison outpost.
Very well. Which one of these is that?
It's a holding garrison. You'll also want to send 3 divisions to land on the planet for extra loyalty. We'll want to make sure we improve relations. Possibly, Yernsax, could you for me open up the diplomacy screen with them? Okay, so diplomatically, we are...
Excuse me, my lord.
Hello? Who's this?
Not to intrude on your new busy schedule, but your cousins wish you a successful overlordship.
Well, we're actually protecting our neighbors against any future aggression from the Codronite menace, who I'm sure you might agree are not just a menace, but a threat to liberty, democracy, and the future of all sapience in the galaxy.
Oh, no worries. From one king to the next. But let's make another proposition for you. You see,
right?
We've been an overlord for quite some time, and we see that you're an overlord now, and why not expand on this even further and maybe form a federation of overlords? We can combine our empire with yours. We can call it the Great British Managers. What do you say?
Well, I mean, I'm not terribly opposed to that. I would have to run it past Parliament. But the Great British Managers does sound it sounds interesting. It sounds interesting. I of course bow to the will of the people, and I will adhere to the people's demands. Though we have finished the war, so my DM, my emergency powers are now gone, right?
Yes, completely.
Yeah, okay, completely. All right, and I did give them up without any sort of issue, I assume.
I don't know. Did you?
Did you?
Yeah, I did. No, of course I did. Edward is a wise sage king. Oh my goodness me! Parliament is voting 76% yes to create the Federation Great British Managers. All right, we'll leave that open for the moment. But yes, King. We will agree to this on the proviso, the quid pro quo, the addendum, that we can both agree to change. To first off, change the I've forgotten what it's called. The rotation period for leadership to every 10 years.
Consider it a deal.
Excellent, and. I think we're at 200 votes now, so yes, we are going to be creating the Great British Managers. Please send over the paperwork and Parliament's voted yes, we'll get it signed. Peace and prosperity to all.
Hey, we look forward to see you clocking in at 9 o'clock on Monday morning.
Which federation?
Sorry, what? Sorry, what?
Which federation type? Oh, he's gone.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, what's this? Is that one of the task managers? Hello, task manager.
Hello.
Yes, Federation type. I think a trade league would be excellent, don't you?
I'm afraid we are incapable of such an action, sir.
But we should expand our combined trade policies, right?
We are not a trading empire, I'm afraid, sir. I may advise a research cooperative.
All right, I'm seeing. All right. Parliament are also saying research cooperative. Fair enough. It was lovely to see you again, protocol droid 09?
04, but it's okay.
04. Ah, excellent.
I shall return to the king. Other king. Good day.
DM,
Yeah.
where can I find that cruiser design again?
I'll send it again in chat in a minute.
Thank you very
Also,
much.
Prime Minister, if you do a pass on our worlds, I believe one of our worlds has high robot unemployment. The ARP they will not stand for this level of robot, the lack of usage of robots. Probably build some districts to make the robots work again or something.
Yeah.
One would assume.
Montu,
Are we in this
can you
federation?
send
Yes.
that image? Can you
Yes,
send
we
that
are.
image? Actually, you've got easier access to it.
To
'cause
what?
You sent it
To
to
what?
Jan. Send it to Tinkerbell.
Oh no, I just told him to grab it. It's on the screen. Oh, send it to Tinkerbell directly. All right.
Yeah.
Yes, I
hold
said
on.
he just
I
did.
got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, cool.
Excellent.
Thank you, Jens.
Well, the Prime Minister is just going to check on the piloting of the royal yacht because the cruise is ever ongoing. What? And sorry, not the Prime Minister, the King, and he'll be back momentarily. Everyone, be nice.
So that's
Uh,
got-
we're being abandoned. It's fine.
No, the King has solved all of your problems. The economy's fixed. People aren't starving. The war is over. And he's going to take a moment to bask in the adoration of his people. I'd like to point out that Edward IX has saved everything. The Greater British Commonwealth has never been stronger than ever was before. And I'm sure the Times of London will probably print an article on that line very, very soon.
It's like
Not
I'm
that I
trying to
would be
write the
involved.
one about the Federation still. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I'll be right back. But yes, fix the economy, add all those buildings, make the unemployment go away, solve the problems, and then together spread a brighter future. Probably.
So I am now doing the report on the Federation. What was it he wanted me to do a report on? He was waffling on about something about how great the king was, right? Yeah.
Like that. General King things. I think it was about how he's united, will help the Greater British Commonwealth pull itself out of economic disaster.
I mean, that's got nothing to do with your excellent leadership as the democratically elected leader, right?
No, I did nothing there. Don't worry about it. It was all the king.
Yeah. Absolutely. Just out of interest, you are still a green, aren't you? The Prime Minister currently doesn't actually represent a party, right? So you're a green.
Yes. I think. I don't know. Am I?
I think you're still a green.
You think?
Apparently you need to assign a scientist.
Do I? No. No, they're all doing stuff.
Yeah, no.
I still need I need a new tradition, and I still need an ascension perk, but other than that,
Some people are claiming that the what's it called? That the Partio news is better than my news. I mean, it's probably more accurate if we're being honest. And we also have a donation. We, the followers of Dave, declare a motion to declare St. Dave's Day a national holiday from 7-Eleven as an inside job. Thank you very much. That is now canon. There is now St. Dave's Day. It is a national holiday. It's on February the 30th.
Praise be to Dave.
Yep.
And the king is
February
also
the 30th.
proclaiming a national holiday.
No.
The king proclaims a national holiday on whichever day it was that we signed the peace that gave us the universe, and that's King Edward Day.
Excellent.
Does anyone know what day that was in chat?
Uh.
I don't know. Maybe chat will find out. Well, don't forget as well, chat. Please submit your events. That way we can find out which day King Edward Day is, and save the universe together.
Remind me again how you're supposedly saving the universe?
I'd like to point out, DJ, you gave the king emergency powers. He agreed a peace that literally handed us economic stability and freedom on a platter, and now he's about to make a coup d'etat with foreign policy you're about to see in a moment. Prepare yourself, GM, for something that you didn't see coming and I just thought about 2 moments ago. But also, first off, I want to say thank you very much for the super chats. 7-Eleven is an inside job. Oh, goodness me.
I answered that one.
Oh, you did? Okay. And then the other one, Walker of Fantasy, thank you. Welcome back again. You had a massive impact on our last stream. It's very, very much appreciated for these donations. Walker of Fantasy says, hey, Kingman, heard you didn't have enough lads during the last war. If you ever decide to build us a space station, me and my boys would gladly fight for you. Well, excellent. Excellent. How many boys do you have under your command, Walker of Fantasy? Is it more than 12? Because as long as it's not less than 12, we can probably do a proper military structure and everything would be great.
My lord, is there any
Yes?
chance that we could get an ascension perk and a new tradition path at all?
Oh,
we need
yes.
votes
The
on
next
that.
tradition path is supremacy. That's already been voted
is
on
it?
the last stream.
Very well.
Pretty sure. No, stop. No, it hasn't.
Yep.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, we
Chat,
have
tell me
visitors,
which-
my lord.
Yeah,
Jeez.
rather than doing a vote. Chat, type in the next tradition you want. And the one that we see the
King
most will win.
Yang, I have a proposition for you. It's great that you've turned up because I was about to come to yourself, actually.
All right, likewise. You go first.
Well, you see, the Windsors and the Saxe-Coburgers and Gotha have been estranged for far too long. And I propose that one of your children could possibly engage in a marriage, or if you still have the idea, or a kind of a cohabitation agreement with tax benefits.
We call it exfoliate.
An exfoliation, great.
Yes.
Well, if one of your children wants to exfoliate with one of my children, and then together, monkey strong.
Is that the technical term, my lord?
I believe the technical term in the translation unit is this thing on. Yes. The technical term is monkey strong.
Something I just want to jump in with. I've seen a lot of suggestions for the ascension
Politics.
paths as the different ascension paths as the next ascension perk. I'd like to avoid them. No, those I would like to do.
Hi-fi.
I want that to be done in the Discord. Give everyone a full
So
week.
probably
to
we'll do
debate
that at the
this.
end of this session. So there'll be a week's debate.
Okay.
This week's debate
Yeah,
will be the
yeah.
ascension path. So
Exactly.
don't pick the ascension perk. It looks like people want politics though. So actually,
I've seen a lot of supremacy and a lot of politics. Those are the two that I've seen the most of that aren't one of the others.
Yes. Sorry, we have diplomats. We shouldn't. Internal policy
yes,
aside.
yes.
Welcome. Hello.
We've done that one already, my lord.
Diplomats.
Right,
Diplomat?
I'll put a poll up between politics and
Oh no, I'm
diplomacy.
doing
You
it.
two
I'm doing
worried?
it. I'm doing it.
Oh,
I'm doing
okay,
it. I'm doing it.
Yin Yang, go ahead with our proposition.
So you want us to exfoliate with your strong monkeys?
Well, no, we're all monkeys together. We're all Homo sapiens sapiens, if your opinions are to be believed. And the ancestor of the tree dwellers, us, should unite our dynasties again, and that way the greater British managers will be headed by a union of the same peoples.
We'll think on the proposition, but we would like to ask for something from you first.
Right.
I think we should give association status to the Consciousness Empire to the south of us.
Absolutely. That sounds like a tip. You should give that. We'll gift that to you as a wedding present if you agree to the marriage.
Consider it done. We'll see you at Mardi Gras.
Excelente.
Excellent diplomacy, my lord.
The king
My lord.
does it again.
My lord, Parliament has demanded that you deal with the unemployment crisis across your empire.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, that's the prime minister.
Yeah,
The prime minister.
yeah,
The prime minister got told by the king long ago.
Yeah, he did.
I'm just saying that Parliament has reiterated that this is to be the current and only priority of the empire.
So it looks like politics, the Chad move, is winning in the vote with 55% as opposed to supremacy, the lame choice, but they wanted anyway, with only 46%.
I must say, my lord, the wording of that bill was so unbiased, it's astonishing.
I agree. Thank goodness we have freedom of the press, isn't that right? The king's free press, we call it, don't we, DM?
No, and Defortes just did a super chat.
Oh, thank you very much for your support, Deforte, or Defortes, I don't know how we pronounce that.
I'm not certain. Between us, we might have gotten it right.
Probably not, but let's assume so.
We had a crack at it, right? We had a jolly good crack at it.
Somebody tried. Somebody tried something. More scientist jobs. We want more scientist jobs. The main thing we want, actually, I'm being told by chat, is put research labs on every planet. Maybe we should vote that. Sorry, poll.
You
DJ, I can't do it. The poll's not responding. Oh, that's why it's not responding. Sorry, I thought my internet was dying. I was like, oh no.
Neil Lindgren, thank you very much for the super chat. He has said, words will not beat the cartel. I mean, it's a valid point.
I mean, do we have any crime on our planets? Yernsax, will you go through our planets and show us the crime numbers per planet, if you please, sir?
I hope not.
James Grieve says, there's a scientist on a ship with expertise psionics. We should assign him to society research. We should do that. Yes. Please reassign the psionic theory scientist to society research as a point of immediacy, Prime Minister.
Yes, my lord.
Not that we're allowed to click it if we get another technology coming up that we have to take, like anything to do with AI, but... hello, who goes there?
My lord, we meet again. Sorry for the consistency here, but...
Oh, it's lovely to see the father-in-law of my son.
Yes. So we've been very busy, and we have a new situation that is developing here, and we were just wondering your opinion. So I know that we've had our history, and we managed to salvage quite a friendship here. We were wondering if you were as forgiving as the cartel empire.
We're much more forgiving than the cartel empire. We're very forgiving.
Well, I would like to offer you another proposition, an add-on to the one from before. And so we wanted to form, or we wanted to send an association status offering to the Consciousness Empire below us. But they told us they would like for the cartel to join as well.
As an associate?
As an associate.
I mean, the Parliament would have to vote on that. And so far, I'm getting shouts of no, resign, no cartel, hell no. The king needs more robust advice about how to deal with the cartel. Yes, we'll put that poll up momentarily, but I can assure you, the people of the Commonwealth, our public, will at no point accept cartel membership of our... Or I can guarantee that they will almost certainly not.
Well, hear me out, citizens of Commonwealth. If we form this alliance, we will be able to unify the bottom of the galaxy. We could take everything for ourselves. One federation to dominate them all. And you say no?
Sorry, dominate? I thought this was purely a research and defensive arrangement. I'm confused.
We have to look to the future.
Yes, absolutely. And that's why we've bound our dynasties together in peace, friendship, and common cause.
To this note, my lord, I must say we are struggling for the space amongst our borders. Our populace grows rapidly with no space to place them all.
Well, surely we can build more housing districts or something.
Well,
Imagine living in a world where you don't have to worry about your survival. Make this happen. Put your differences aside from the cartel.
I'm going to put it through Parliament, and we'll see.
He's gone.
We'll see.
My lord.
He's gone again.
Oh, okay.
We should really install some form of security, my lord.
Yes.
We probably should. Everyone just waltzes in.
Wait. What happened?
Okay.
We've got another fantastically unbiased proposal on the floor. Bring the cartel into the Fed. Answer yes or no. It's a simple yes or no. No other things there.
No heaps. Excellently worded poll, my lord.
Well,
That'll
one
really
would hate to
turn
bias
the-
anyone.
The king's insistence on manipulating Parliament is becoming tiresome.
Parliament? No. This is simply the impact of
I
a
have
free
said
press.
what I said.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Look, Parliament need leadership. Guided. The Prime Minister will... Shush. I don't know if that's the right phrasing. Montu needs to install a door to his office. Yeah. How did you get in here, civil servant? Be gone.
Civil servant.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
No, now you've done it.
He said not to say that again, didn't he? Crap.
You did. Yeah, no, you've.
We cannot execute another king in 1 week. I mean, thing is, though, what'll happen is like a week-long, slow campaign of, it's like the whisper of, doesn't she look tired? It's that kind of, I can bring down your government with 5 words kind of vibe I get from DJ.
Yeah.
You know the reference, right, DJ? Please
Yep.
tell me you know the reference. Oh, thank God. Okay, goodness. But correct me if I'm wrong, that's the vibe that you're intending to give off.
I mean, I'm not intending to give any vibe off. Mr. Smith
Sorry.
would never do such a thing.
5 words, you can do it in 3.
You messed up.
So yeah. And also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, if you want any of these events to end up in the Timelines narrative, or you want to put your own spin on it, do jump in and submit them in the form. The form link is right there on your screens right now. We've only had how many is that? Excuse me, I'm trying to count. Oh yeah, and fix the unemployment, Prime Minister. While I'm counting these, we've only had. We've only had I don't know, 10? No. Looks like 80. 50 to 80 additional events have been submitted. So please do submit more. If you're watching not live as well, it's still great if you could submit something. It will be very, very helpful. All right, No Ape Strong has been successful. Congratulations. Down with the king. All people should be equal. Vote PUP. Whoa! The PUP is pushing for an anti-monarch agenda here. That is
treasonous.
Pretty radical. Pretty darn radical. Okay.
Well, at least they're not thinkers.
At least they're not thinkers. Well, I'm not sure what difference there is between an anti-monarchist and a thinker from Edward's perspective these days. Oh, you are? Well, of course the GM would be. Peace through power. The Brotherhood of Dave is the path to unity, peace, supremacy. DJ, should we also move up to normal speed as well now? What year are we in? 20? Oh, sorry. What year is this?
2259.
60?
Yeah, no, we're making plenty of progress.
Do we have a what's it called? A moratorium on the total length today? Do certain members have to leave on the dot of 9 p.m.?
I don't know. I'll go and find out.
Would you find out? Because that way we can know if we can push it another 30 minutes to an hour. Because these sessions are basically, we're pegging them as 3 hours because we're weekly. It's going to be beautiful. But sometimes you might want to have a little bit more fun.
Also,
HMRA.
did you see the super chats from Frank Ursher and from 7-Eleven?
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Peace through power. The Brotherhood of Dave is the path to peace. Peace supremacy. Let's check out the party news. Party news owned. Nothing for the last 20 minutes, which is basically like 10 years almost in game. So old news. What's the latest from the Times? No, for the Sporty Day. No. Royal love story. King Edward IX's son marries task manager Princess Gertrude II.
That's
Oh.
a hell of a name.
Apparently, her dress was quite stunning.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
I hear that the king's other brother has written an expose piece, a book called The Other Brother, and it's winning accolades everywhere. That's what I hear anyway.
Ah.
A question, my lord.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it would be fitting to put a Ministry of Truth on the capital of the Vatari Confederacy?
Say that again.
I said,
what's their loyalty at? Sorry, can we check their loyalty, please?
Yep.
Is it going up?
Let's have a look. No.
Can we make
Going
it go up?
down.
Have you improving relations?
We are, I believe. I should double check. We are.
Oh. Just a moment.
Actually, I can solve that issue, I believe.
Yes. Can you give them some stuff to make them happy with us? I don't know. Maybe some energy credits, or just like send them 100 trade deal worth of stuff that will increase boost the relations. Oh, our relations are very high. Have you sent the 3 armies to land on the capital with the garrison?
That'd be it. I need to.
Because that will add 1.5. How much what's our negative ratio here?
It was, I believe, one moment. I believe it was at like -2 point. It's at -2.2.
Could we possibly see the agreement and all of this stuff if we go to communications and
It's at
etc.
-2.2 at the moment, but I am building another Overlord. What's the build?
Loyalty is at 100.
Oh wait, we're positive loyalty.
Are we?
They're very happy with us. Yeah, they're super happy. Well, I don't know what you're looking at.
New monthly loyalty? I don't know.
Plus 4.4.
Oh.
Is that 4.4? Am I misreading that?
Oh wait. Am I being
my eyes are deceiving. We have another super chat from Frank. Thank you. Frank says, PUP seeking only well-being of their children. Well, who stood up for the children in the Codronite War? Oh, look, it was the king who ended the starvation, who ended the lack of consumer goods on the marketplace, who solved the economic crisis, and then united the dynasties of Windsor and Saxe-Coburg. Snap, king does it all.
Been a very
Headline.
busy king.
Just looking at the headline right there. PM is deceiving the king, says my chat. Well, how dare the PM do that? I mean, look, if they're happy with us, we don't need to do anything else. It's fine. We'll just forget about it. Otherwise, continue building stuff. Make sure to get rid of the unemployment. If there's a planet which doesn't have a district building, make sure to build a district on it. I see Trin's Promise something or other doesn't have a district building, or maybe and more research labs. We need the research.
Yeah, that's being built on New Island. That's the plan for that.
Excellent. Do we have more research labs coming though?
We can do.
Put them everywhere. Anywhere where there's a building slot. The king recommends, and the parliament voted research labs.
There we go.
Did we not vote the research labs? Oh, we also have to make sure there's the stronghold.
Most places now have a stronghold. Most. I shall have a look, and that one needs a stronghold. Right, I may be lying.
Sean Palmer, which party do you represent? Will be my next question. Sean says, I see, quote unquote, the king has forgotten who moved for Chancellor powers. Never forget the power brokers. Sean, which party were you? Because the king agrees it was only through the swift and decisive leadership of Parliament passing emergency powers to the king that could end the deadlock and save the war. But the king did manage to still, spacey, wasted, timey-wimey kind of fix it. It was the Tony party. Huzzah! Do we have any more headlines, DJ, recently? Anything come through on the
Funnily
news?
enough, is a brand new headline. Unemployment
Well, I'll be right
crisis.
back. Would you
Prime
go through
Minister
the headline and a bit of it?
Tinkerbell refuses to act.
Uh-oh.
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 Oh dear.
The press is after you, Tinkerbell.
Great. That's always fun.
Yep.
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 I got any places I can move some people yet?
Have you got energy that you can spend to buy minerals to build more
A
stuff?
little bit, yeah. I'm building stuff.
Earth
Just
has got
taking-
unemployment and it's not building. Same with Celtica.
Yeah.
Just buy
Run out of
a
district
load in bulk.
both. Run out of
Rob.
district space.
Any blockers you can clear?
Nope, I haven't got technology for them, and I won't be able to because I've got to do the military.
What about on
stuff.
Earth?
I don't believe I can. No, Earth's completely clear. That one.
So the law that the law stopping you from researching things freely is definitely hindering you.
Kicking me slightly in the shin, yeah. That's
Just as Count Montu predicted. Right at the start of the stream, I'd like to point out, I predicted that law would be a tiresome bother on our economy, and I was right! I was right.
It is quite a problem.
Somebody says, quick, let's sneak in a vote while Montu's away. How very dare you. Geez, does anything want to vote? They want to vote on it. I'm here to exterminate Xenos and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Saint Dave. Wow.
Don't we have a day dedicated to St. Dave?
Yep.
Yes, Dave, the xenophobe.
Yes.
Aidan Bergen says, in response to his previous PUP member who said down with the king, in essence, says the PUP stands for equality of all people under His Majesty the King. So the king is still, according to some PUP members, above.
Interesting.
Who knows? Who knows?
That doesn't sound very egalitarian.
No, it doesn't. But, God save the king and all that is what I'm hearing.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Dolphin would love a moment of your time as well, DJ.
I will go down in a moment. 1 second. So there's an interesting article just come out on the CBC.
They never publish anything of interest. What do you mean?
So
sorry.
The CBC about to they're letting the ARP know a little in advance so that they get to prepare for what's about to be released. The CBC are about to release an article titled "The ARP's Poison Pill Prioritization Act."
Huh.
My next question there really is, are there any members of the ARP on the Truth Council that oversees the CBC? And if
What,
not,
you mean
why?
You mean the independent body that oversees the CBC? No, there are
made
no
up
MPs
of members
on
of
it.
Parliament.
No, there are
Oh,
no
it's made up
MPs
of members
on
of
it
Parliament,
whatsoever.
isn't it?
No.
I thought it was made up of members of Parliament.
No, Parliament elects it. They do not sit in it.
Okay. I mean, that sounds much more fairer than I thought the system was.
Yeah, no, it's like actually a fairly good system. Say it quietly.
You said that quite. Did anyone come up with that, DJ? Any chances? Anyone kind of push for that anywhere in the i5? Was there any?
What, the CBC? Yes, the CBC exists because of Parliament.
And who spearheaded that whole thing?
The PUP and the KOB.
Good. The KOB. Wait, the KOB.
Yes.
What on earth would the KOB have to gain from this?
Well, they just want power for themselves, if we're being honest. Just going down to Dr. Dolphin.
Motion for an amendment to the research law allow for economy research now. Okay. economy research first. We're going to have, there's the seconded and thirded, so it's on the floor immediately. So either, yes, we're amending it, so it'll now go economy law, then after economic law, economic technology, then after economic technology, I might have said law one second. After economic research, then it'll be the same priority. So first economic research, then everything else. So AI or robots. What comes after that? Prime Minister? AI, robots. What was the second bit?
Propulsion? I want to say it was propulsion technology.
Yes, propulsion. All the ship technology second. Or third. Now that's third. And finally, the other stuff. What's
Hold on.
Hold on. What are we holding for?
Ahoy hoy.
Join the Golden Prosperity. Okay. No.
Somebody proposed, DJ, and it was seconded and thirded an amendment to the research law, which the prioritization law. So economy research will now be number one. That won't be a poison chalice of any sort at a later point in the future, will it, DJ? But the Parliament are voting yes, 80% majority.
Okay.
Yes. So we have done the perfect democratic thing and yo-yoed from one unworkable policy to another. And the vote will be over. And yes, now you must prioritize economic research first, then AI or robot technology research.
Is this a requirement?
After those, yes, it's a legal requirement. Then after those, only after you've either put econ research or AI robot research first, then and only then can you take any weapons technology, any defensive technology, any ship technology, or any other technology like that. And then after that, any other technologies.
Am I going through and changing the current list of research?
No. I think the ones we've got now, they were voted on. They're fine.
This will be fine. None of this is going to cause any problems whatsoever.
No. Do we have any habitat technology at all? Have we got anywhere near that? How much research are we making?
Not a huge amount at the minute. 306, but that's being amended.
Okay, so the planets with unemployment, are they unemployed robots? Because if they are, then it doesn't matter how many research labs we build, we won't get the employment. What we'll need to do is resettle the robots to planets with... Well, the problem is we might have to amend the constitution to allow resettlement of POPs to fix the economic issues. Would Parliament grant such a radical amendment? In the name of the economy. Parliament, would you grant such a radical... If only Senator Amidala were here, you know?
If only it was possible to research blocker technologies, right?
It was AWE.
It's not. It's actually not. That's like that's last.
Yeah, I know that was my...
And god darn it, it should stay last apparently. CP from the Tony Party says, the Tony Party calls for a vote of no confidence in the lying and corrupt Prime Minister.
That's just rude,
the Prime Minister who, as the King was negotiating peace, managed to shatter the negotiations and apparently it wasn't the King that shattered them, it was the Prime Minister. People are caking up that narrative, DJ. It's shocking what happens when one person says something nonsensical and everyone else, some other people like that it fits their narrative. It's shocking how that works. Oh, you put the vote up. Oh my goodness me. All right. That's wild. Oh,
you weren't expecting that, were you?
No, I wasn't expecting that at all, no. This will change who the Prime Minister is, though, right?
Yes.
In as much as it will change the party affiliation.
Oh dear.
As a democratic power, can we have an emergency election? Yearnsex, would you click on the government screen, the top left, the government button, and then hover over?
Yes, we can.
Oh, habitat tech. Take the habitat tech. For the love of God, take the habitat tech.
Now, this introduces an interesting little point that was brought up in chat earlier, Montu.
What?
The Royal Geographic Society, as we all know, controls everything outside the atmosphere.
Including habitats, I agree.
Yeah.
Just so
long as we're completely clear.
Completely clear.
Excellent. There's also a call from Parliament. The Sulan system should be cleansed. and exploited.
What? Oh, of the. Oh no! We
Yeah,
can't. No, we
bring
can't.
rocks.
It's too much. It's too much. We shouldn't
Oh,
fight
right,
that.
okay.
We're focusing on the economy. There's no need. We're still getting our goods out of there. Let's not tamper with the crystal space monsters. Pretty please.
There's somebody calling that the RGS are incompetent and that their admirals aren't up to the task.
That could be a valid call. Maybe we need to nationalize the Admiralty. Not necessarily the RGS, but just the... Or have some sort of meritocracy for the Admiralty. Because, of course, it is an old boys club, isn't it, DJ?
Yes, but no.
Kyra says, I propose an amendment to take the... To the amendment, the psionics takes precedence over economic techs if it comes up. Anyone seconding that? We have 2 seconded. Can we have a new vote? An amendment to the amendment. Psionics takes precedence over economic technology if it ever comes up. And also, Yernsex, can I have a confirmation that the Prime Minister is researching a habitat technology? Pretty please. Oh, thank goodness, right. Brilliant. Next point to make is that the vote on the comments has passed yes. The Prime Minister is no longer... Would you click on the top?
Emergency election.
Can you click the emergency election, please, Tinkerbell? Does that work?
Let's have a look. I don't.
I'm not sure it does. I think you can only view election outcomes.
Yes. No, I can't.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think.
That's fine.
Okay, so
Just know-
canon-wise, the new Prime Minister is from the
Party?
CGS.
Which party did? Oh, holy moly! The CGS.
Yes. So, praise be, brother Tinkerbell. Welcome.
Thank you.
It is good to have one of your faith in the position. I hope that you do better than your predecessor.
So do I.
So there's an important point made by David Woodmans, who thanks again for your fantastic donations. Habitat tech is not economic or robot tech. Can we take it? I would rule that it is economic technology.
I'd agree.
But DM, would you agree?
It is, yes. Absolutely, it's
fantastic.
an economic technology.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, good.
I
And that's
would
why it has to be
actually...
prioritized.
Right, this is where, for once, the GM's going to actually be nice and throw you a lot of bone. I would actually argue that clearing blocker technologies are economic technologies.
No!
Yay!
No,
Yes,
DJ,
they
don't
are.
do it! Don't
No,
make
they
it
are.
easy for us! Oh, come on.
I'm not making it easy. I'm not making it easy, but I would argue, with the same kind of logic that I would argue that a habitat is an economic technology, I would
Yes, I
personally
suppose.
argue that clearing blockers is an economic technology because it increases the amount of exploitable terrain. Yeah. So I would argue genuinely that they are economic technologies.
Sweet.
I'm just writing the article announcing that you're now representing the church.
Yes, praise be.
Under his light, right?
Of course.
He has promised that the Church of the Greater Commonwealth will lead Commonwealth into a brighter future. There you go. ChatGPT is now spitting out the article, which is... I have to admit, using ChatGPT to write articles in this event has been so good. It's been so useful. Also, I will end the vote on psionics. Psionics now takes precedence over anything else, so if you see the psionic tech, you have to take it.
Okie dokie.
This is the king from his yacht. Are you hearing the king?
We are hearing
his
the
yacht.
king.
King.
My yacht's going far too fast. For the love of God, stop putting all those exotic gases in it. And the shield boost. Absolutely no need for any of this. If we could, my shields are too strong. We just cracked the planet in half. For the love of Job. But if you want to submit that as an event, ladies and gentlemen, please jump into the Timelines form and submit an event and get the Archivist role.
Nice plug, my lord.
Always plugging.
Just writing.
Also, stop buying some consumer goods. Chat are telling me to tell you to stop buying consumer goods.
Already done that.
Oh, and buy the damned minerals.
I'm
Buy
buying
the damned minerals, man.
I'm buying the damned minerals.
Hello,
King Montu, can I ask for an audience in the name of the industrial party? DJ, do we have an industrial party? What's the industrial party? Somebody help. I've never heard of them.
Visitors.
The industrial party? What? Oh, visitors.
We have a message for the Commonwealth Empire.
Yes. This is he, us.
The consciousness just reached out to us with a suspicious and somewhat dire-sounding situation. They say they have a message for us in 2 years, and we don't know what's going to happen, but we're preparing for the worst. We'd probably recommend you should do the same.
Should we mobilize our fleets? Is this a military issue?
I'm not going to say what it is or isn't. I just know that we're taking the situation very seriously.
Right. Well, I'm sure the new Prime Minister, we lost confidence in the old one apparently very recently, but the new Prime Minister will definitely have it covered. No questions asked. Top man. We've got top men on it.
And women.
And
women. Sorry, top men and women on it.
From one human to another, we wish you luck.
Well, good luck, father. Oh, he's gone. Yes.
Brother Tinkerbell takes over, and one of my favourite lines that's come out of this so far. The Commonwealth was rocked yesterday, and as a vote of no confidence was passed in Prime Minister Tinkerbell, leading to a snap election. In a surprise move, Brother Tinkerbell of the Church of the Greater Commonwealth has stepped forward as a candidate and was subsequently elected the new Prime Minister.
Is Brother Tinkerbell and the old Prime Minister the same person?
I tell you what, until then they weren't, but now in my head canon, he's gone and put a set of robes and a fake
Can they be
moustache
from a legal
on.
sense? Can they be from a legal sense a legally distinct person, but like genetically and like the parents, like it's the same person?
He's just gone and put on a pair of a fake moustache.
It is I, Brother Tinkerbell.
Weren't you here like a minute ago? No.
No, that was someone else. You've been very confused by things.
Parliament is calling for a diplomatic mission to the tree men in the south, and the tree men in the south have also asked for. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Go.
Hello,
the king.
Hi. How you doing? You good?
Yes. Goodness becomes me.
Fantastic. Right. Okay. We need to have like a chat. We need to have like a chat, talk. We've got other people. A couple of others coming in.
Right.
In the year 2265. The 1st of April. They've all come in here. And we're just gonna have, we need to have a chat. We need to have a chat. We all need to chat and talk and get through some things, okay? Because
there's a lot going on. What's happening?
Listen, Matt. There's a lot of things, a lot of contradictions, a lot of things going through right now that I don't. It doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel right. There's a lot of things happening.
I don't understand. You're speaking too quickly. Please slow down. Show me where on the doll the aliens hurt you.
So, lots of people talking ways in which aren't good.
Right.
Talking.
There's discontinuity amongst the Cardu collective. Is that the information?
There's discontinuity across the entire galaxy, and it's getting too much, man. It's getting too much. Can't deal with it. It's getting to a point where I'm starting to burst. I can't really feel it. The hive mind's going crazy.
It's all right. Breathe.
Okay. You know the padded room. We need the padded room. We need the special padded room that we made up. We need the padded room. We need the padded room.
That is okay. I will send my best technicians. We will put a padded room on every planet of yours.
No worries, we've already done that, man. Like the kindness that you've shown us that day, we've already, it's all part of
you've adapted and you've put padded rooms on every planet. Excellent.
Yeah, it's our chill out zone, man. It's where we go to reflect, where the voices aren't as loud and everything's fine, a bit of peace. Now, they're going to be here in like a few months' time, and it's important.
Sorry.
It's important that the other voices get to say what they need to say, so we can all hear what they mean. Okay, it's getting to the point now where I can't keep doing this. Keep doing this. Okay.
What? Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yes.
Awesome. April the 1st. Yeah. Pop back in. You can chill here. It's fine. You can chill here until then. It's cool.
No problem.
It's fine. But
no problem.
They're going to be
we'll see
here
you
April
later.
1st.
Goodbye
yeah.
now.
Cool.
Goodbye.
No worries.
Goodbye.
No worries.
I'm not going to go, sir. I have only just arrived.
I was talking to the member of another empire that had just briefly dropped.
Another empire in my home without my express permission when I was on a diplomatic mission.
They were my visitor.
How? Rage against the DM. See if we can get something.
And here's the vote. Here's the vote for treason. Been waiting for it.
Wait, DM treason or Monarch's treason? Because I don't want to do that again.
DM treason.
We had that in the I-Fi. Oh, good.
DJ,
yeah.
DJ for treason.
The GM can't commit treason.
Damn it.
When the GM does it, it is legal.
Exactly.
But
more importantly, when Mr. Smith does it, it's legal.
Oh, crikey.
Not to make myself look like an idiot on stream, but what number month is April again?
4.
The 4th.
Thanks.
Can we keep building up our fleets, adding more ships, and then also doing the economic stuff, and do all the things to make things better?
My lord, we are president of the Federation.
We are.
What
are the laws of the Federation? Yernsnack, show me the laws. Federation laws, of course. There's some sort of galactic community stuff happening, but we don't care. Laws of the Federation, yes. Excellent. Now, who's in our Federation? There's 5 members, or is that only 4?
I think it's...
Why are we looking at the galactic community? No, we don't care about the community. We care not about the community. The Tianki can...
4 of us.
Be thrown away. Back to the Federation. The king demands it. Excellent. Here we are. So, can we see who's in the Federation? Because I thought it was 4, but it kind of looks like we could scroll down and see like a 5th. Are you sure? It looks like...
it's just really weirdly boxed. Basically. You can, but it like ever so slightly shunts it down.
Maybe we should send an envoy to the Federation. Are we getting more Federation XP?
Do you have... No, we don't. I can send one. There we go.
Oh, no, we don't have to. Just how's our Federation XP doing?
Federation XP, it's increasing.
Oh, it's a maximum. We should definitely not send an envoy then. There's absolutely no need.
Very well.
Put it back wherever it was, maybe, if we can.
There's nowhere, but I'll find somewhere for it.
Excellent. Build a spy network. Save the king. Something like that.
Save the king.
I don't know. Whatever it is we need to do to make space great again. Have you read one of the latest editions of the Auditors? They are a fine newspaper establishment. The Auditors write fantastic pieces. They are, yes, as king, I must say, the freedom of the press is amazing to see sometimes. Let me find one of the latest Auditors pieces. So, let's not look at that one because that one's kind of negative. Yes. Yes. Where is it? That's not it. The truth about custard. We don't need the truth about custard yet. Not the head of the cartel. No. Wait just a minute. Ghosts control the Prime Minister. Do ghosts control you? The auditors say yes, but only time will tell. Let's see. Where is it? Is Australia a hoax? No, that's not the right article. Here it is. The Auditors edition number 9. The truth behind the Hotspurs, a secret government experiment controlled by telepathic vegetables. DJ, if you thought this would exist only in the I-Fi, you were so wrong.
So much.
Are you a fan of the Hotspurs football team? Well, we have some shocking news for you. The Hotspurs don't actually exist. They are nothing more than a thought experiment created by the government to control your mind. According to our sources, the government has been conducting secret experiments on telepathic vegetables, using them to manipulate the masses. The Hotspurs are just one example of this, with the government using the team to distract the public and control their thoughts and actions. But it's not just the fake football team that should concern you. The investigation of the auditors has uncovered that the Speaker of the House is actually an undercover agent for these telepathic vegetables. They are working together to control the government and shape society to their own desires. The government wants you to believe that the Hotspurs are real, but they are not. They are a figment of your imagination, created by the government to control you. Wake up, sheeple. Don't be fooled by their lies and manipulation. Don't let the telepathic vegetables control your thoughts and actions. So just wanted to bring that one there into the game. That's a fact now that it happened. There's another great auditors article. Let me just find it. And this one was a beautiful one. It's the round spacer conspiracy I'm looking for. Not the Saurian agenda, not the telepathic celery, not the shrinking chocolate bars, not the Shadow Council. Yes. Exactly. The Auditors Edition number 3. The Auditors Expose, the Round Space Agenda, a plot to control our minds. The Auditors have uncovered a sinister plot by a shadowy cabal of scientists and government officials to control our minds and shape our understanding of the world through the promotion of the false idea that space is round. This so-called round space agenda is nothing more than a hoax, perpetrated by a group of elitist individuals who seek to impose their own twisted view of reality upon the rest of us. At its core, the round space agenda is an attempt to undermine traditional values and beliefs, and to promote a secular, human-centered worldview that denies the existence of a higher power. By convincing us that the universe is round, these individuals hope to create a society that is more easily controlled and manipulated, one in which the masses are relegated to a subservient role and stripped of all autonomy. But the truth is that space is flat and has only 2 dimensions. Our eyes and senses can attest to this fact. The round space agenda is nothing more than a trick played on us by those in power, in order to keep us in the dark about the true nature of the universe. The auditors urge our readers to wake up and see through this nefarious plot. We must not let ourselves be fooled by the lies and deceit of the round space agenda. It is time to take a stand and demand that the truth be told. Only by rejecting the false idea of a round space can we reclaim our autonomy and our place in the universe. Wake up, sheeple.
I'd now like you to read the most recent article. It's very important.
And
congratulations, my lord. The most recent article.
On what?
But
on
congratulations.
On what?
I'll just read the article. You surely know what I'm congratulating.
King Edward IX weds again. Lady Clarissa Spellman becomes the 8th Queen of the Commonwealth. From the Sporty Rag, I mean the Sporty Day, a newspaper question mark. Must I read the entire article? I probably mustn't I?
Yes.
While I assume the new PM fixes our economy. Sorry, we had a super chat that I just missed. Agra Ben says, proposal for a new national holiday. Since Arsenal just beat Man U and is still on course to win the Prem, it should be called Anti-Spurs Day. I think the DM might veto that. I think the DM might veto that and all. Yeah, just if you might not have guessed, the DM might be a Spurs fan.
Fortunately,
it was a grand affair. Oh, yeah.
Woolwich never moved out of Woolwich in this timeline and collapsed shortly afterwards. Carry on.
Mm-hmm. So, it was a grand affair at the Royal Palace as King Edward IX of the Commonwealth tied the knot with his latest bride, Lady Clarissa Spellman. The couple met during the King's extended grand tour of the Commonwealth, and it was clear from the start that there was a special connection between them. As the couple exchanged vows, all eyes were on the stunning bride who looked absolutely breathtaking in her custom-made baby seal boots. The dress was adorned with pearls and crystals and featured a long train that flowed behind her as she walked down the aisle. The bridesmaids were also a sight to behold, with the king's other 7 wives all in attendance, dressed in elegant pastel gowns. The ceremony was attended by dignitaries from all over the Commonwealth, including members of Parliament, members of the royal family, and members of the public who had been lucky enough to secure a coveted invitation. The atmosphere was electric as the couple exchanged their vows and shared their first kiss as husband and wife. After the ceremony, the newlyweds made their way to the palace gardens for the reception, where they were greeted by cheers and applause from the crowd. The reception was a lavish affair with champagne flowing freely and a sumptuous feast prepared by the palace chefs. The king and his new queen were the picture of happiness as they danced the night away, surrounded by their loved ones. It was clear that this was a match made in heaven, and the Commonwealth is excited to see what the future holds for this royal couple. What are you going to do, DJ? That was far too pleasant an article for, I don't know, what's going to happen next?
I don't know. So also, if you could look in Timelines General, there's a message that you missed as a super chat from Drekken. He'd like you to read that out, please. His company has paid King Edward quite a lot of money to read that.
In Timelines General?
Yeah, as in the Timeline server General.
Sorry. As king, I always enjoy my cold beverages in a Frosty Cup brand self-icing beverage. Get yours today. I remember the personalized icing DLC. Oh my god. Oh. I remember them talking about this in the i-Fi. Is that a thing now, DJ? Did they manage to make the Frosty Cup brand self-icing beverage? Amazing.
Yes, with icing DLC.
With icing DLC.
Yes, it's ice on demand.
Goodness.
Not a service on, like, beverages as a service.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to read some of these articles I just went through, they're fantastic articles, I hope you'll agree, you can join the Parliament and become a parliamentarian and then view the party news, and not just the party news, also the regular news, the Parliament news, which is not just the CBC, terrible, biased stuff, but also the free news by the Times of London, the Weekly Solar, and those other rags. No, the other ones are rags. The Times and the Weekly Solar are very good, I have to admit. Praise Dave. Dave says the king. It is my unbiased opinion. So how have we done? Have we fixed the unemployment?
Yeah, getting there. Fixed what I can.
So the unemployment. Who's unemployed? Is it robots? If so, we can
AWEs.
migrate. We can. Well, can't we move them to planets which have available districts like the Tomb World?
AWEs?
Yes, you're
of
allowed
course
to
you
move
are.
AWEs, yeah.
That makes
they're property.
Significantly easier.
You should build lots of things on the Tomb World, lots of districts on the Tomb World, and then move them all to the Tomb World.
Yeah, there's like 12 jobs on the Tomb World.
Yeah.
Yeah, send all those AWs there and save the economy and like get more minerals and stuff too, because like we need more minerals.
Yep, that's a work in progress.
DJ, they request a poll for everyone's favorite paper. I would ask you put the Times in, you put the Weekly Solar, you put the Auditors, and you finally put the
BBC.
What's that rag called? No, the rag.
Day. Yeah, the Sporty Day.
Yeah, probably because the CBC isn't a newspaper.
Isn't a paper.
Yeah. One would request it. And so far, we've now got 492 parliamentarians have voted. David says, I'm in a not so surprising move today. Tottenham was relegated to the English 2 League. The supporters of teams in the League are happy for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, English League, sorry. English League are happy for the 2 wins per season. They're not the top. Sorry, is that in this time or is that in the real world? That's not the real world. No. So they're not the Tottenham Hotspurs, DJ. They are they're the
Wood Green Hotspurs, you decided.
The Wood Green Hotspurs, yes.
They haven't won the league since 1960.
Well, that's a shame for them, really, isn't it?
Same as real life.
Sean Palmer says he loves the page 3 AWEs on the whatever that rag's called again, the Sporty Day.
Sporty Day. Everyone loves
the page 3 AWEs are amazing, apparently. Don't forget to submit events as they happen in game as well. The link is what's in the description. It's also, I'll post it again. But without your support and without events submitted, we can't make the interim episodes. And if you don't submit an event, it probably might not make it into the interim episodes because apparently it wasn't worthy enough of being submitted. So
Correct.
jump into that form, submit something.
Also, the poll is out. Interestingly, the Times and the Weekly Solar are the two most popular. Huh. I'm surprised the Sporty Day is not more popular. I mean, it's almost like the Sporty Day makes up utter crap about MPs and then prints it, and then openly admits that they've made up utter crap about the MPs and continues to print it.
Yeah, I see.
I can understand why that might be slightly annoying. Literally seeing a newspaper printing, yeah, we're lying completely. We make everything that we're saying up. But you love it, so we're going to keep doing it.
Pretty much. If it works, it works.
Also, I love how your choices are between a paper owned by Edward, a paper owned by Edward, a paper owned by Edward, or a paper owned by Edward.
Don't mind that. This is all a test to see which one's least popular, so we can cut the branch out.
Well, I must
returns.
Solar. The Weekly Solar do give a lot of. Sorry, there was a bit of interspace interference. I'm on my honeymoon, obviously.
Space tunnel.
Yes, a space tunnel. I got caught in a space tunnel. The Weekly Solar, I'd like to point out, was a very reputable news source, even under the under the leadership of the corrupt monarch before me, Charles IV. It reported the news. You know, it told people the right way to think, and it was, yes, excellent.
What, the Weekly Solar?
Yes.
When it was under the stewardship of the king and being used.
I mean, when it reported treasonous articles, of course. When it reported treasonous articles, of course, that was wrong.
Can you point to any articles that it printed that weren't treasonous?
Absolutely.
Don't actually do it.
I can. You know I can. There was at least 2 articles that were entirely unrelated. And I don't know, there was that fantastic set. No, there were 2. There were 7 reasons why not to read the Times of London, and 7 more reasons not to read the Times of London. They were hilarious, I have to admit.
Also, there's a discussion in chat, I believe, about Lady Penelope's Only Xenos account.
Her what? She has an Only Xenos account? But we didn't. Yeah. That's not fair.
Oh my god.
She uses it, she claims, to talk to her constituents.
Oh, that's perfect.
Is she a member of Parliament?
She is, yeah.
Wait, the king married a member of Parliament?
No, this is Lady Penelope, not Lady Clarissa.
Oh, sorry.
Assumption is...
I thought you were talking about my new wife had an Only Xenos account, and I was deeply concerned. I
mean, would I do that to you?
I was concerned.
Yes,
you would. Yes. I had no doubt in my mind that you were just going
100%.
Stick in the wheel. Oh, look, your bicycle has crashed. You know, that had DJ written all over it from about 5 miles away.
But if nothing else, DJ, take away from it, at least we're honest.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, Tanner has a good point there. What are your other 7 wives' names?
The first wife is called
Mambo number 5 in your head. Mambo number 5
Pardon?
in your head. Mambo number 5.
Oh.
Mambo number 5.
You're on your own here, my lord.
Wife number one was Catherine.
Yeah.
Then there was Amy.
Uh-huh.
Then Felicia.
Uh-huh.
And then after Felicia was Famulan.
Uh-huh. What was the first one called again?
Catherine. And then Amy, and then Felicia, and then Famulan. Do I need to say it twice? Did I stutter? And then after Famulan, there was Leffer. She was very blonde. Leffer. Lovely Belgian woman.
Yeah, I got that joke.
It's not a joke. I'm just looking for things around me in the room. And then there was Dove, my 6th wife. Dove was amazing.
What have you got?
She really cared for men around her, I found. And then...
Someone's calling for it to be
then
Barbara.
the final one before this latest wife was called Sunbum. No, that's not what I said. Was called... Google's wife.
Veronica.
No, we can't lie. Apache. Wait, what? Oh, I misspelled. I put wolf names in. Apache. Yes, the 7th wife was called Apache.
Oh my god, aggro buns. Super chat.
What?
A little bit. Oh my god.
A little bit of Rasek in my life. A little bit of Broderick on the side. Little bit of Rising's all I need. A little bit new ties what I see.
God, no.
Oh, beautiful stuff.
That is
beautiful
art.
stuff.
That is art. I like the spontaneousness there, my lord. No hesitation, straight into it.
Oh, but
DJ, how old is my new wife?
She's 19.
Oh,
okay. What? Oh, right. What?
She's 19.
How old is Edward?
43, I believe.
Gee.
Oh no, that was at the beginning of the stream, so he's in his 60s now.
Oh my god. Oh no. I mean,
They call me the Heth for a reason. That's all I have to say on that matter.
No further questions. Oh my god.
I'm taking no further questions.
No, I jest. She is not that young.
She's 19, is she?
No, she is not.
Now, when we got married.
No, when you got married, she was in her 50s. She's about 10
What?
years young. She's about 10 years younger than you.
I'm sure that Edward, being the kniving bastard that he is, would probably marry a 19-year-old, to be honest, DJ. I can't see
Oh, I
that not
absolutely do, but Clarissa isn't 19.
The Council of Stone in the far north just pledged secret fealty to us, my lord.
Excellent.
Have we missed
Is our
the
economy on
special
track
meeting
again?
yet?
I think we might
What
have.
special
I
meeting?
was going to mention
Oh.
that at some point, and then we got distracted by
Yes.
wives.
Let's go and find out about the special meeting. Let's see if they're
Right.
all right. Where are they? There they are.
46.
Hello.
I mean, if I...
Hello.
Hello.
We've come in that special meeting, Kajigga. That
Yes.
was. Yes.
Yeah. So other folks turned up around the time that we asked. We understand, busy, what have you. Basically, we had a really good chat. I got so much stuff off our minds. It was cool. It was all very
actually,
nice.
nothing happened.
Lots of things happened, man. Lots of words were said. Lots of things were taken into consideration. Basically, we were asked to join like 2 federations. Okay, we had the Culture Knights asking us to join a federation, and then we had the task managers who asked us to join a federation with yourselves, and we felt the pull and the tug of 2 different civilizations and 2 different friends, 3 different friends, and we were worried that we're going to upset lots of people. But it turned out I didn't need to worry. Both sides were perfectly happy for us to remain neutral and not get involved and ruin any of the cool friendships that we've made, man. So it was a really, really cool, really, really good sort of like experience. It was a great learning experience for us all. Shame we couldn't be there, man. It was so good.
So it was a waste of our lives.
I know, man. I think if you consider the fact that we're no longer, pulling our thorns out and stuff over losing friendsps, then they're not a waste of time at all.
So just to clarify, you've just declared neutrality against our sworn enemies, the Codronites.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. We're here to make sure that we don't disrupt our friends and their pursuit of knowledge, man. We don't want to have a situation where everyone is always, pulling us and asking us to do one thing and asking us to do another thing and then pitting us against another person. Like, that's not what we're about, man. Okay, it's not what we're about.
We understand.
Oh,
but we're disappointed.
Okay. That's fine. Your feelings are perfectly valid and good.
All it takes for evil to triumph is for good aliens to do nothing.
I know everyone seems pretty cool, dude. Like, there's been nothing wrong with us at all. Like, everyone seems very, very relaxed. Like, everyone seems really, really chill.
Nowadays, I'm not entirely sure that seems the case. And actually, we're deeply disappointed in this, and we're going to have to leave because we're just overwhelmed with sadness.
No, we get it. So if you ever need a place where you all need to come and talk, and you talk out your differences and use your words, you're more than welcome to come here anytime, okay? This place is an open space for everyone. You take care now, okay?
Yeah. All right. Great. Nice to see you. Not.
Yeah, man. Pleasure to see you too.
Well, that was a waste of everyone's life. We've had some lovely
chats. Yeah.
Yes. CP says the king can have emergency powers. The TP motions to define a time of crisis any time the security of the Commonwealth is threatened by any factor. Oh, that's an interesting point to make, isn't it, DJ?
We have visitors, my lord.
Speaking of king, your fellow king is here.
Hello, father-in-law of my son.
Hello, Commonwealth of Man. How's it going?
No, with the greater Commonwealth of Britain.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm
United
sorry.
Kingdom of England, of Earth and Ireland.
Commonwealth of Man, men, all that jazz. We get it mixed up sometimes. Sorry, we've been celebrating our prosperous federation here, but once again,
it seems to be going pretty good.
It seems to be, yes. But the message we got from our barbaric neighbors to the north, once again, is quite concerning. They just threatened to attack you guys, and they tried to give us an ultimatum to pay. And they wanted us to pay them alloys for it. They said, you're going to give us alloys or we're attacking the Commonwealth of Man. We were kind of freaked out because, we've had this peace for so long. I don't want to, to cause some violent situations to pop up. And so what do you think about the situation here?
Well, of course, we want to remain free and independent, and we have lots of alloys, and I'm sure the Prime Minister is going to divert them to emergency shipbuilding immediately, and we will stand united against this common threat.
My lord, I will remind you that the economy is not fixed. There is still mass unemployment, and you can't build ships until that's fixed.
That's very true. We can't build any ships. Well, I hope the Prime Minister can fix the unemployment crisis and then allow us to build ships. I see planets with probably AWE pops on them that I must assume need to be sent elsewhere in order to find gainful employment. And I see planets with some building slots open that could probably have,
listen here, my fellow king.
Can we pass an emergency amendment to put clerks in?
How would you like to make a trade deal? It sounds like your economy needs help.
Can refuse? Well, the economy, the main issue we have at the moment is actually our economy generally is kind of doing all right. It's kind of stuttering along, but we have unemployment. And according to the policies of our parliament, that employment must be fixed. And so no amount of additional money, we have to provide jobs, not cash for these people, apparently. We have blockers on some of our planets that do need to be cleared in order to be able to further expand. There's lots of extra buildings need to be added immediately on the 1, 2, 3 planets that aren't building anything, possibly.
My king, I know what it means to rule an empire. I will let you be, but just keep in mind the Order of Drake. They're going to march our way down here, and it'll be up to you to help us.
Have you secured your borders?
Yes, we are working on that. But having a reinforcing fleet behind our backs to ensure victory for our freedom would make us feel much more comfortable.
Well, we would be with you to the very end. Our dynasty is bound in not just blood, but in unity, and we could never allow your space to be so wantonly invaded. One assumes.
I hope that we can trust your word on this.
You can, 100%.
We will be gone now.
It's lovely to see you again. Just don't forget to stop by for coffee. Okay, he's gone again. Okay. They're very quick to leave sometimes. Damocles of Syracuse says, or Syracuse, depending on your pronunciation, says, attempts to have the king killed and put Apache on the throne.
It failed.
What, the 7th wife Apache? Oh, it fails. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Also, people are calling for a vote on and the vote's been seconded and thirded. A vote is needed to define a time of crisis.
We have visitors, my lord.
Oh, again, for goodness sake. Well, Prime Minister, I'll deal with the visitors. You make sure there's building on every planet. There are at least 2 planets which either aren't having tile blockers cleared or having buildings built that can do. I pinky promise. So, do we not have the minerals? Oh, we can probably buy minerals, one assumes. Who's here?
Oh, Cardu, what's up? It's been so long since you last spoken, but I found some information that you might really be interested in. And I know from my ambassador being where he is in your amazing, like, he's absolutely loving over there. They're loving it over there. They're having the time of their life. Hospitality, incredible. Anyway, so we know a lot about your culture, a little bit about your culture. Anyway, we found a system, way out there in the outer reaches of space, called Sol.
What?
Sol.
No, that's our system.
I knew it. That's what I said. That's what I said to I was like, no. The ambassador's over there already. We already know where that is. But they're like, no. There's this system called Sol out there. So I went to have a look. I double checked it, and it seems to be legit. Like, this is totally real. There's things named there already. You've got Sol 2, Sol 3, you got TBR-36367, and that's next to a thing called Earth.
I think you're confused.
You see,
I think the voices in your head have confused you beyond recompense.
May I recommend that the Cardu could provide a short-term site within their empire?
Yes!
Perhaps allow us to access their sensors, and we could confirm this information.
Great idea. He mentioned about the Golden Boot. Didn't really pay much attention to it. Golden Boot now huge in our world. Dude, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I knew voice of reason.
News story. Speaker of the House, biggest idiot ever, trades boot made of gold for something made of wood. Gold is worth more than wood, but yet he gave it away.
Cultural exchange, you moron.
And it was the best cultural exchange. It was the best exchange.
You carrot. Oh god, these Windsors aren't our Windsors. Says Michael Alexander. They're possibly not. Well, so have you sent the thing with the Kajiga, the active sensor link?
Yes, that has been sent.
Do we have active sensors, Prime Minister?
We do indeed, my lord.
Viewbot. Yontax, could you show me, please, the Sol system, wherever it might exist? That's not our Sol system.
What does
I'm confused. You said it existed, so. Holy moly.
Yeah, right? That's what I said. That's right. It was crazy, right? There's no way. There's no way it could
exist.
What's
the planet? What's the class of the capital planet? Can we have a look at that? Zoom in. And
oh,
see
mate.
I suspect
it's not good, man. It's not good. It's not good. It's Tomb.
There's some real spacey, wacy, timey-wimey stuff going on here, isn't there, DJ?
Yeah, there does seem to be.
There's a Tomb World solar system on the other side of the galaxy, which appears to be our own solar system.
Hey, look, you've got a lot to talk through. We're going to dip. We've got our own stuff to do, but you talk it through. Let us know if you need anything else. Yep, right, cool. Yep, see you later. Bye.
Okay.
My lord, this is concerning.
What? What's concerning?
This entire revelation.
Oh. Yeah, probably. I'll tell you what I'm concerned about. There's a planet that's not got a building on it right now.
It's working on it.
I mean, can we investigate this somehow? Is this something we can investigate? I mean, we should probably get it. Can we get it? How can we get it? Probably not.
Where is it?
I don't know. Is it gettable? Is it within our power to have? We need a vote to define the time of crisis. Yes. And how would we? What, define a time of crisis as what? We just a vote to define a time of crisis?
I think, yeah, that's...
I mean, it sounds like they want to define a time of crisis, and they want a vote to allow to do that.
Oh, a vote to define a time of crisis. Saint Dave. Oh my goodness. Saint Dave foresaw a second soul. Praise Dave. Okay. Interesting stuff.
Freezing build.
Also, do we have those strongholds on every world? Is there a stronghold on every
I
world?
believe we do now, yes. One there, one
Let's go through them. You don't need to go through. We'll go through. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Most excellent.
Go there.
The CBC
My
have
lord.
reported on the discovery.
Oh, what did they say? The time of crisis voted saying yes so far, and I heard the Prime Minister say "My Lord." I'd have him address me as
first
Your
habitat.
Majesty. We built a habitat, did we? I didn't even know. Oh, that's
Yes.
excellent. Did we build it over a mining area by any chance?
Maybe.
Because you build it over a mineral deposit, we can put mining stuff on it, so that would be a good idea.
The more you know. No, it's currently above Uranus, my lord. I thought it quite appropriate.
You'd have put a habitat for people to live above William VI's dalliance. I'm deeply concerned by this. This throws the entire legitimacy of this new prime ministership into question. And we're going to end time of crisis vote here. Yes. So, what should we define a time of crisis as? Oh.
I will point out that the prime minister did not create that habitat. That was the Royal Geographic Society.
Sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Did they set up a little shrine to William VI by any chance?
Of course. In fact, I would imagine that it will be called the William VI Station.
It shall, if that's what is requested.
I'm sure. Yeah, let's do with that. Let's go with that. But no, people need to, if they want to define a time of crisis, tell us a definition for a time of crisis.
Can somebody get me a spelling for that?
So the TP motions to define a time of crisis as any time the security of the Commonwealth is threatened either internally or externally, thus turning us into a dictatorship.
Oh.
I mean, not necessarily a dictatorship.
I mean, if you could find any lawyer in the world that couldn't argue that any time is described by one of those two things, that lawyer shouldn't be a lawyer.
I mean, we could always pass it though, couldn't we? It wouldn't be the end of the world, would it, TJ? We could just pop that little law in there and just like squeeze it all in.
Absolutely.
And also,
fine.
the people in chat saying no, it's not a dictatorship; it's a monarchy.
I mean, those two things are the same thing. It's just how they legitimize their rule.
And No Wars in Space says apply lubricant to the whole idea. You know, we're just gonna get the idea in there.
The whole idea.
With emergency. Well, sorry, no. CP says no. We're a constitutional monarchy with emergency powers, which are in effect at all times.
So,
yes,
in seriousness, I will accept this vote. However, it will be done during Parliament.
All
like
right.
during the week, yeah? We will debate what crisis.
Because that will definitely pass. Interestingly, Parliament in the live stream seems much more aggressive than Parliament in the iFi, I've noticed sometimes. Just at times.
Yeah.
Whilst the security of the Commonwealth is threatened, Parliament do take drastic action. Let's see. Also, have we started? Can we fix this unemployment yet? What are we doing?
Windy,
Getting there.
stormy weather.
It is I.
What?
From the Galactic Council. We.
Hello, welcome. Who's
greeting.
this? Who am I?
Who is this? We are on the Galactic Council, you pale skin.
The what?
The Galactic Council, you haven't heard about it?
Sorry, no, never heard of it. What's the Prime Minister? Do you know what the Galactic Council is?
Fee.
There's a fee. I don't.
Yes.
Do we want membership? I don't
For the
think we want
embassy,
membership.
you
No.
know, do you remember old Xarax? He came
I
here
think
to.
we paid that. I think we paid that. I'm just going to check I'm pretty sure we have a receipt.
I believe we do, my lord.
We have a receipt. We did pay that.
That's
Did we
only
pay that,
phase
Mr. Timmy?
1. It's phase 1.
Well, no,
We're here for phase 2.
Phase two. What is phase 2? We did send the check though. I'm very sure we sent the check. Have you checked your mail for the check?
What's mail?
Have you checked your letterbox? Have you checked your letterbox for the check?
Stop talking funny words, little man. What are you talking about?
Have you looked inside of the box that you have the things in?
No, we don't have such things. Quit mentioning.
I see.
I think he's talking about a parrot. A parrot
or a pirate? Leave diplomacy. I was saying,
parrot.
Do you have for the embassy? Do you have the 3,000 energy we mentioned earlier?
Prime Minister, do you have 3,000 energy? I don't think you do. Do you?
I can grab that.
No, I don't think we should grab. I mean, yes.
It looks.
All right. You let us know when you want the embassy, right? We'll be seeing ya. Yeah.
Yes, we'll see you very soon. I'm sure.
See ya.
Well, I think that went swimmingly well. You did send the check, didn't you? You did send the check. Yes. Somebody sent the check, right?
I believe. I mean, I would hope so. We may have to get somebody to chase that up.
Can we fix the mineral deficit yet? Is that? Can we fix that?
Kind of. Getting there, I think.
Perhaps we could build some habitats over mining deposits, and thus.
Yes. Right. Fill me in on that one, my lord, because.
So if you have a planet with a mineral deposit on, like. What's this channel? Chazal Prime, whatever that planet's called. Trizzle. I can't see. My resolution has just died on me. So zooming in doesn't increase the size of the O'Hara 2. Chara 2, I believe. That is producing some minerals, and so if you were to right click on it and build a habitat there, then we get mining districts on the habitat. Chara 1.
Chara 1. Let's have a look. See.
And also, what's this Galactic Council stuff? Why has the king not been informed about this Galactic Council? What's happening? What are we doing there?
A Galactic Council. Interesting. I had noticed that one, my lord.
Excellent. And why aren't we on it? I haven't been granted an invitation, and the king should probably be invited to this Galactic Council.
Apparently, they deem us not important enough, powerful enough to be granted.
They do what?
I would assume, my lord. We haven't been invited.
I mean,
by the way, my lord, we've got a generalized health checkup for you that has been booked. So we're going to need to grab a blood sample from you, by the way, just to check. Make sure
blood
everything's going
sample?
well.
No. I don't consent. The king does not consent to a blood sample, sir. The king's blood is absolutely beyond reproach. He doesn't need to do it. He's very healthy. I'm only 66 now, probably something like that.
Very well. I cannot force you. However, I would heavily advise you do so.
Well, I would bet, right, by the time it's all done, when we've done the checkup and we've done the extra, you'll probably find something that needs to be fixed. And we'll add that in. And there'll be a cost for this and a cost for that. And I'm sure by the time it's all done, I couldn't see us getting any change from 1,000 energy credits. Yes, 1,000 energy credits. It'd be terrible. Terrible. Couldn't afford it. Nope.
It's not costing anything, my lord. It's being taken out of
1,000 energy credits? I won't pay it. You hear? I won't be paying it.
You have not the need to pay it, my lord.
I won't pay
all
it.
Expenses
That's
covered.
it.
All expenses covered.
I won't be paying it. It shan't happen. I won't pay 1,000. It's too much. Too expensive. Aggro Brat burn. For free? It's not free, is it? I'll have to pay. I don't believe it. It's a lie. It's entirely a lie. Make the king let them take his blood. This is a diabolical infringement on the civil liberties of the monarch. Goodness gracious me! You just want to steal the king's blood? I apologize. What? So wait. Let's just get this straight. The king doesn't consent to it, and Parliament is going, yes. King's consent not required. His body is the domain of the state, and therefore we will legislate on it that his blood will be taken.
Do you remember earlier when you were poking fun at the GM and claiming that you could do what you want?
No, I didn't say that. I don't remember that at all. I remember a time when the GM was glorious and beneficent and merciful, and those days are long past. Those days passed into shadow.
King belongs to us.
Aggro Burn says the Galactic Council is the French taunter. Next time I expect your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberry from them.
Also, super chat.
A good point being made by Michael Alexander. The king is technically not a Commonwealth subject, so not protected by such civil liberties. Uh-oh.
This is correct.
The king's just going to be right back. He's running away to hide, and oh my goodness, yes.
That won't save him.
I'll definitely be right back. King boards interstellar yacht.
You're already on your interstellar yacht.
No, I came back, and then I went to my honeymoon, and then I came back again.
No, you're still on your tour.
No, the tour finished for the wedding, and I came back.
Yeah, no, you were halfway through the tour when the wedding happened. You paused the tour.
But I came back to Earth for that, right?
For the wedding.
Yeah, okay.
You were on Earth for at least 13 hours.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I've been on tour for 10 years.
It takes a long time to have a bloody good look at things, is what you say every time people ask you about it.
Sorry, no, I just wanted to confirm that fact. That was all. Because it is a fact, apparently.
It is, yeah.
I can't wait to see what we do about the clone soul system, actually, out of character. That's beautiful. Beautiful.
Right? Like...
That's such a beautiful little wrapped present for the plot. Oh my goodness me.
We must taste the king.
We're not doing that. I see buildings not being built. Why are we not building buildings? We must get the unemployment down. Build buildings everywhere at all times. If there's not a building being built, there will be a vote of no confidence. Or we have to have a strict letter on why it's not being built.
My lord, the next stop of your royal yacht will be at Albion, the capital of the Taskmasters, and you will be reporting for a physical as mandated by Parliament. Parliament has just mandated that you be handed over to an alien race to have medical tests done upon your person.
Well, I'll go have those medical tests. I'll see you in a few minutes.
And I'm sure there will be no ramifications for this whatsoever.
Why would there be? That doesn't sound like a bad thing. Simply caring for the king's health.
Exactly.
Greater.
They were some words.
Was it? I think my translator broke down.
I think so. The king should claim a Commonwealth emergency and decline since Parliament gave him the power.
British Commonwealth, hello.
Hello.
You guys copy?
Hi, this is the British Commonwealth answering service. I'm afraid none of us are here right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Well, beep. we have a message. We are looking at a war going on.
I'm sorry, this recording device has run out of space. Please try again later.
Well, we tried.
I feel like that one may have been important. That's not going to have any ramifications at a later date at all.
The king wasn't here.
I
There
could
was no
take-
one to take the call.
I could have taken the call. Maybe.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have been as funny, let's be honest.
No.
They
Fair
weren't
point.
expecting that at all.
No. Oh, I need another tradition tree.
You need another tradition tree.
Yeah, we've now got 2 ascension perks for the week ahead.
Right. So, can we get some thingamajiggers in chat? What do you want for for the next tree? Remember, we're not gonna. Or should we set? Actually, no. Oh no, people are saying supremacy. Yeah, supremacy's coming through a lot. Let's leave it. Don't do it yet, but let's see. Because so far everyone has just been like supremacy.
Hey,
yeah, right.
Inside the king. Hey,
Hello. What?
Hey,
Why does the king sound like a what?
Mercantile, supremacy or diplomacy? Supremacy.
Yeah, supremacy. Do supremacy.
Okay. Supremacy.
Them farmers, they're good. Them farmers. Oh aye. Hey, am I physical? Oh, it was good. Oh aye. Good.
You went to the task managers for a physical, didn't you?
Oh, I did. Oh aye. Great farmers there they have. Oh yes.
Why do you sound like a hobo now?
Oh no, not at all. No. I've had a good time. I have.
I'm just gonna say straight out to everyone watching, this isn't canon.
Oh come on, it's canon. You sent me the physical. The damn dice got rolled. He came back with a stupid accent.
No.
Oh, is it DM vetoing the stupid accent? Is
The
that
DM
literally
is
happening?
vetoing- yeah, the DM. Because you went back exactly as you left.
No, I don't believe it. They did something.
I
I,
do.
don't trust those task managers. Not one little iota.
That's rude, my lord.
Not one molecule.
We have good relations with them, so.
They did something to his brain, or they drugged him. That's what chat's saying. And
Oh, if people
you know-
want a king with that accent, I will arrange for Montu to be forced to do that accent for a week. But I'm
no,
saying
I just want to do it for like a
outright-
minute. No, just for a minute. No, just for a minute or two. It was all
Yeah,
right. It was
no, it's
just
all
a
right.
minute.
People seem to really like it, so I think that they
I'm not
really
sure they
would
did.
like
No,
you-
I
think
There
they'd
is a
really
lot-
like you to do that for an entire stream one week.
I'm just curious. If 3 people vote to eat the king, does that get put through Parliament? Because there's a lot
Yes.
I mean, that could, yes.
there's a lot of people who keep saying to eat the king.
Nick Grout has just said the king got turned into a hobbit.
I am more than 5 foot tall. I promise.
The
And I'm more than 4 foot
Parliament,
tall.
Parliament would like to insist that 52 minerals a month are purchased.
Very well. 52.
Do we have the galactic? Do we have the internal market yet? Or sorry, do we have the galactic market? Or we're still internal?
Yeah. Galactic market.
Oh well, then we can purchase as many as we need if it's on the galactic market.
Very true.
So balance the books.
The books shall be.
Also, how are our rare resources doing? We're about to go into deficits there. How's the economy doing?
The economy is absolutely fine, my lord.
Good.
Absolutely
Good.
I would like to
issues.
point out. Oh, sorry. Carry on, please, Tinkerbell. I apologize.
No, I'm just spouting nonsense. Please go ahead.
I'd just like to point out a survey has been done around the Commonwealth, and Edward is the most popular monarch in at least
In history.
3 weeks.
At least 3 weeks.
Wow.
He's been the monarch. He's been the monarch for a lot longer than 3 weeks. I'm deeply confused as monarch.
I was joking.
To hear this.
No, he is the most popular monarch of the spacefaring era of the Commonwealth.
So from the year 1963.
Yep.
When the Commonwealth first set foot on the moon.
Yep.
So in over 200 years, never had they beloved more a monarch until the monarch finally took control of the press. This is clear evidence that his actions were correct.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
Now, I will point out that Parliament is repeatedly calling for an act to eat the monarch.
Yeah,
I mean, put it up. Put it up.
I will also point out that the
look, if we get 500 likes, DJ will put it up. We're only at 375. There's at least 150 people watching that haven't liked.
Hold on.
If we get a 500, he'll put it up. How's that for a challenge? 378. It looks like I won't get eaten, DJ. Chat evidently. Oh, 392. Okay, I take it back. Maybe there's some. Maybe we have some. 412. All right. That might have been a little hasty. There's no need at all. 423. I don't think we're slowing down here. It's okay. It's okay. The king will not even have to have a vote at 427 yet. See, no, we're fine. The king is absolutely a-okay. No problems whatsoever. Parliament motions to give the king civil liberties. It has been seconded and thirded. The king would veto that, DJ, I think. Because the king doesn't want the civil liberties of the parliament. Right. He's not a subject. He'd have to be a subject then. So 448, yeah, no way the king's even going to get slightly eaten. We're fine. Absolutely fine. How's things going with the economy? We fixed the economy yet? No. Can we fix? I mean, there's unemployment. Can we move those unemployed pops to planets that have employment employment options? Yep. And also, I mean, like basically any world, let's click and like build stuff, and we'll just buy minerals to build more stuff. One assumes. Actually, how are we doing economically? Oh, not good. Oh, I see. That's the problem.
We're fine.
Did you mispronounce? Sorry, was that a different F word you were trying to say there?
No, I wouldn't say such a barbaric word, my lord. No,
Thank goodness.
We are
that would be
that was the word.
Fantabby-hooby-tastic.
That's that one. There's no starvation. Our buildings aren't
starvation.
No,
buildings are falling apart.
No, nothing. We're great. Absolutely fine. Yep. Everything is a-okay. There is no reason to worry. Okay, that's almost balanced.
Have we gone down that supremacy thing like everyone voted for? Oh, was it politics or supremacy? I think they voted politics, didn't they?
Politics was like the last one that went a while ago.
Oh, we completed politics.
Yeah. Politics is gone, been and gone.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Yeah, as it stands, that's done. We've just adopted supremacy.
Excellent. Did somebody just... Who's that?
He joined. It's okay.
I thought someone joined.
Don't worry, I was just doing a minor diplomatic negotiation. It's fine.
Okay. Do we have any alloys? No, we've used them all up, have we, to try and balance the economy?
Yes.
Why is our habitat not building anything on? What's going on with that?
It is.
Oh, I'm just not seeing it. Give me a minute.
Yeah, it's just building its stronghold on it, and it's got the AWE assembly plant on it.
Oh, of course, because the first thing we have to build is an AWE assembly thing, and the second building is a stronghold. So every new colony actually becomes a nightmare for us.
We have.
This is the Condronite cartel reaching out to the Greater British Commonwealth King.
Hi.
You see, we were doing an audit on some of our older contracts, and we came across the original contract from the king. It was signed with blood, not necessarily for any mystical purposes, but for the purposes of matching genealogy between descendants. That way we can continue contracts. And
this is the Commonwealth answering machine. Please leave your message after the tone.
Whoa! Hello, message machine.
Hold up.
Hold on. We're in the middle of a conversation here. You can't
doesn't even matter. No, you're encroaching on our borders right now. What is going on?
What?
Encroaching on borders?
Yes, I got a huge fleet sitting on the borders right
Is this
now.
an answering machine or isn't this an answering machine? Hello?
This is an answering machine, I swear. I am an answering machine and I will answer you.
Oh, well, that's convenient that you'll answer me. So, answering machine, we are finding some interesting discrepancies with the DNA that we have on the original contract versus its descendants. We would like to revisit negotiations on continuing the original agreement with having these holdings on your worlds. Since the agreement allowed us to do this indefinitely, we're going to go ahead and put them at least on one of your worlds. We're going to place it back on Sol, since technically that was the original planet that we had this agreement with. And if you deny it, then we may have to make public some of these discrepancies that we found on this paperwork.
I don't
electronic paperwork. We go electronic here. We try not to waste any.
That's fine. I mean, honestly.
Yes, answering machine.
Let me tell you. No, this is the king. You've got through to the king. Sorry, the answering machine. I took
okay.
Over.
So do I have to redo this? I was talking to the answering machine, and I do not know if you heard
I promise
everything.
the answering machine passed over all pertinent facts.
Okay.
Definitely heard it from the answering machine. I wasn't definitely pretending to be an answering machine. But you don't need to go public.
Okay.
You also don't need to put the branch office down. You could
explain.
You could just, if you just wait.
Okay. Wait for what?
Just wait.
Waiting doesn't.
We're going to get a change machine sent over to you. You understand the concept of change? You have currency in your country.
Yes, we do with many.
So fantastic. We'll send a change machine over to you. You let me know when you get it, and we'll talk again. And that change machine will solve all of the problems that you've currently got.
Change machine. We don't know what this device it is that you're sending over to us, nor are we sure that we trust it.
That's fine. We'll put it in a neutral
we found
space.
These discrepancies in the paperwork.
I don't think the paperwork discrepancies are something to do with my predecessor's predecessor, and I think you'll find.
Is it
that,
though?
Well, this Commonwealth, it's not actually that Commonwealth. We rebranded. We're actually just calling the Commonwealth, but we're actually not the same one. You want the Commonwealth. It's 4 doors down, just over the road, and then you want to go 5,000 light years west, and that's the Commonwealth that signed your agreement. We're the other Commonwealth. It's a very common mistake to make. I understand.
That's interesting, because I dialed the same number, the same galactic number that we used before.
We actually picked up their number. We liked them so much that we picked up their number. I promise. There's another Sol system actually, and that's where the other Commonwealth is. Go look north in the Sol system, and that's where the Commonwealth is. I promise. They're somewhere up there. In the Sol system.
We see the Sol system. We have its galactic
No,
coordinates.
this is the new Sol system that we've renamed. There's another Sol system way to the north, way up north, beyond the borders of
I assume you mean galactic north, because we are in space. There is no north.
I'm
sorry, the galactic north.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but this contract was for your Sol, not theirs.
Yes.
No. See that's the thing. So we actually rebrand. Before we were the interstellar polity of human shaped amalgams, and now we're not. And we're now the Commonwealth because we heard about it. It was beautiful. We loved it. So just pop north and have a look, and they've got your stuff. That's what
all I can say is that according to the contract, we know exactly what planetoid we're placing these on, or this.
Is it the planetoid Earth in the Sol system? Yes.
Yes.
I promise you, the planet Earth in the Sol system is in galactic north.
And Sol system. We have numbers for every planetoid because it's very hard to keep names for everything. Especially how many, again, you've had so many kings, I don't even remember their names. But I do have the name of the original that signed this contract and the blood in which it was signed with. And again, I say we will be upholding the original contract unless you wish us to delve further into the discrepancies.
Well, you know what?
I think that
delve
this time,
away if that's
I
what you
will
feel
end
you need to do.
communications.
Because
Let me know if you have any other further questions. Goodbye.
Excuse me. No, I was. Right.
King, we have urgent matters to discuss.
Fantastic. You were here too? Oh, well, we are the real Commonwealth. Ignore that. That was just misdirection, a parlor trick.
Are your fleets prepared for combat? Because the Order of Drake is at our borders.
Yes, we're very prepared. Very prepared.
Our fleets are upon the border, sir.
We don't know what's going on, but this act of aggression cannot be ignored.
Whose border?
Our border. Look into the Avior system. It's the first system connecting to their system to ours.
I will immediately. But Prime Minister, make our fleets join up with theirs and follow is probably the best bet here. In the capital. Yes. We'll be right with you to protect you in the name of security and stability. Oh, our fleets. No, bring our fleets back. That's too close. Bring them to the capital, like with the other fleets. Join up our fleets.
They're coming back.
There's no need for too much posturing.
Parliament has passed motions, first of all, to reveal the blood test data. They'd like a vote on that. They also want you to insult the Codronite.
And what should I say to them?
I don't know. You've also missed 2 super chats.
I will. Matthias, thank you. Welcome back, Matthias. So Space Britain retains some primitive heritage, and the hint of aliens and hobbits is still measured in imperial units. Shocking. Yes, it is measured in imperial units. You are right. And 7-Eleven is an inside job says the Brotherhood of Dave moves to have all communications end with praise Dave. I don't think that's gonna pass, but let's start with that one.
Well, that didn't get seconded. The motion to insult the cartel will be the first we will do.
If I put it up, but if it's up now, though, up at DJ, it's up. Look, someone put it up. Oh. It's the all communications praise Dave.
Who are praise Dave?
On it. Huh?
Who is praise Dave?
Dave the xenophobe.
So we're ending.
Praise Dave the xenophobe. With praise Dave.
I'm very confused.
And if you vote yes on this chat, don't worry, we'll come for you because it's yeah. You're gonna get it, you know. What's the phrase, DJ? Screw around and find out, or something along those lines.
That's the PG version, yes.
Quite. Is this a constitutional change? Does it require a 2/3 majority, DJ?
What, to stop communicating
praise
with
Dave.
One of our own citizens? No,
to all communications end. No, sorry, no. We end every communication with praise Dave.
Oh. Yes.
As in, like, hello, DJ, praise Dave.
Yeah, no, that would need 2/3 majority.
You need to get to 66% chat if you want it. 191 votes. 1 minute in. We'll give you another minute. You need to get to 66% if you really want it.
You don't want it.
Question.
Praise Dave. Praise Dave.
I know I'm not allowed to build new vessels. What's the verdict on
praise
defensive
Dave.
platforms?
There hasn't been one reached. Do it.
Doing it.
Why is there a big site that you're seemingly not expanding to? Oh, it's not you, it's the Empire below you. Ignore that.
Yeah, it's not us. Oh, we're researching battleships. So, have we got exotic gas technology? And if not, why are we spending 17 exotic gases a month?
Good question. And I don't know what that's being spent on.
I'm guessing it's been spent on like upgraded buildings and stuff.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Oh, it's probably research labs.
Have we upgraded research labs?
Yeah.
I see. Have we got the energy to maintain this exotic gas expenditure?
Yes.
Then it's fine.
You should
Do we have
really
any edicts
upgrade
turned
the
on?
capital
Or did we turn off those edicts?
Those
Did we
edicts
turn them
went
off?
off a while ago, yeah.
We should probably buy like 11 or 15 exotic gases a month then, don't you think? To like balance the books. Praise Dave, we're going to end that vote. It's yes, but it's not a constitutional majority, so no.
Now put in the one about insulting the Codronite.
I need to know what the insult should be as well, though, afterwards.
I don't know, whatever one the game tells you.
All right, okay. Send the Sorry, I thought you meant I diplomatically go and be like, you blighters, you.
I mean, you should do that
mugwumps."
as well.
Oh, all right. They seem like very nice people, though. You know, I don't. Actually, no, they don't. Sorry, the Codronites. Sorry, I just got confused. I thought we were talking about the task managers. Right? Yes. No, the Codronites should definitely be insulted. Whether you want to eat the king or not, like this, says Neil. And it looks like we're going yes with 77%. Prime Minister, please send an insult to the Codronite people post-haste diplomatically. And let me know when you've done it so I can drop. Hello?
Greetings.
Who's that?
We're here to collect the fee.
Embassy fee. Aye.
Yes, indeed. So do you have...
Do we have any money?
Yes, do you have those 4,000 energy credit we asked you earlier?
You asked
4,000
earlier.
You said 3,000. And one you said 3,000.
I'm sure you asked for
4,000. Aye.
I thought you asked for 15,000.
15,000?
15,000.
This is a very generous man. See, I think we did ask for 15,000 energy credit.
I'm sorry, what? Parliament's just going to vote on that. By the way, yes, we have to send the insult. Please send the insult.
I'm unable to do that.
Why?
Good question. Unless I'm being
Probably just send a diplomat as harm relations.
That'll do it.
We're just voting. We're voting to whether or not to give you the 15,000. I, the king, I have no opinion on the matter. You know, I've had a long life. You know, I've toured for so long. I don't even remember what my home looks like anymore. It's been a long time. Chat saying Soylent Montu is near. By the way, 124 votes, 90% saying no, give them 15,000. Parliament vote no. We're not giving you anything.
Oh, then
you can take your requests.
Lads?
You can take your requests, and you can take a telepathic celery stick with you and place it inside of your office and enjoy yourself.
Lads, we're going to work.
Windy weather.
Work? What do you mean work? Sorry, work?
My lord, I...
End that vote. What was the third vote, DJ?
Whether or not the blood test should be revealed.
Remember, a vote yes is a vote to destroy the monarchy. Probably, maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about these tests. Who knows? I am entirely innocent. But if I were not... no comment.
My lord, the Order of the Drake have declared war.
Well, set your fleets to follow the fleets of the task managers, and if the viewpoint will show us our fleet, so we can just have a look at them, that would be perfect.
My lord, the task managers have arrived.
Well, we're following the task managers. If we could look at the in-system and get rid of the war.
My lord, we're at war!
We will follow you to whatever end.
On these shields, boys!
Can you just make sure we sign... I just want to sign a quick agreement that the surname of the grandkids is Saxacoba and Gotha. Is that all right? Now that I have you here. Hello?
What agreement do you want with us right now?
Oh, sorry. Just to the grandchildren of our children's nuptials, if they could be surnamed Saxe-Coburg and Gotha, then you'll get all the support of the entire nation, because it'll be a war not only against you, but against the British people themselves.
You can have all the micro babies you want. We gotta defend these borders! Ah!
Amazing! Fantastic! All future Windsors are Saxe-Coburg and Gotha! Huzzah! If we could just follow the fleets in perpetuity until some stuff happens.
Is that to me or to your cameraman?
Cameraman and you, just follow the fleet.
They're following.
The blood test results are being revealed, DJ. Yes, 200 vote, 76%. And we just hit. We were at 500 likes, but now we're at 499. So we can't have the feast vote immediately.
So does the king allow that motion to pass, or does he use his veto and his popularity?
Yes, the king uses the veto and the popularity.
My lord, we've got an internal attack.
Veto. Where?
My lord, an immediate issue.
Where?
Where?
Cameraman, show me the veto. Let's go to space view.
We've had a humongous fleet appear through a black hole.
A what?
Larkin Singularity. It's in our borders.
What?
In our territory.
Oh.
We are completely undefended against this.
Do we have armies on the surface?
I think.
Can we build armies on the planets and stuff?
Yep.
No, that was not what I wanted to do. I hit start Q&A.
Start
End
Q&A.
Yeah, I hit the wrong
Q&A.
button. I hit the wrong button.
You have to put a vote on Eat the King up, I think, now, because they hit the 500 likes. So this fleet, where is it going? And do we have a fort? Can we build fortresses? Is a fortress a thing we can build? Build fortresses in every world with a stronghold for the love of everything we hold dear.
Oh, fortress.
We must draw a line.
No, we can't yet.
No? Oh.
No. And I believe they're pushing from Alpha Centauri straight to Sol.
How? Where are they coming from?
They came from Larkin Singularity, the black hole.
But that doesn't mean it. That's our black hole, isn't it?
They came through it. That's where they appeared.
They can't come through a black hole.
That's where they
appeared. Come from somewhere else.
Is it a wormhole or a black hole?
Is there a wormhole? I don't know.
No, it's a black hole. But that's
so they must have come from somewhere else. Okay.
Or they have jump drives.
Or that.
That is also 3 hours. What year is it, DJ?
I don't know what year.
2281.
Yeah, we're in plenty of time.
Okay, fine. No, yes with ketchup, yes with barbecue sauce, yes with mayonnaise. Oh, goodness gracious me. No, 100% of the vote. Oh, it's gone down. It was for a moment on 100%.
Arcadia.
Well, has Arcadia fallen? Notify me when Arcadia has fallen, and then that's good to know.
They're just bombing it to Kingdom Come at the minute, sir.
What kind of bombardment stance are they using?
Are they using the pop bomb?
Indiscriminate.
Oh, they're just killing us.
They're just straight up killing us. Oh, hold on. Orbital bombardment. Raining bombardment.
Now it's changed to raiding. Can we change that world to a fortress world, pretty please, and instigate?
Yep.
Yes. Also, have our fleets engaged the enemy elsewhere, or how are we doing that with that?
Our fleets are just sat still following the task manager fleet, which is still.
Was the task manager fleet attacked?
Nope, it's just remained.
I see. I think they came in from the Circle of Nirvana space. That's what it looks like. Yes. Yeah. They've clearly come through the Circle of Nirvana. The Circle of Nirvana left the borders open. That is an egregious assault on our. I propose we strike against the Circle with immediate haste for this egregious act.
The Order of the Drake has abducted one of the AWEs.
What is that? A constitutional crisis? That's theft of. I mean they can't. You're not allowed to. But we're not allowed to. They have rights, not just rights, but they have protection of the law. They can't take an AWE without the. This is the unfathomable.
This is bad. The task manager.
Can you win the war, please, Prime Minister?
Not against that, my lord. We do not have the fleet power necessary to deal with such a sizable threat.
Well, can you make fortresses a reality and trap them there, possibly? Do we have shield generators?
I don't believe that. Nope.
No. All right. Good. Excellent.
Arcadia's almost fallen.
Arcadia's almost fallen. How many pops have they taken?
Oh, hold on. I'm not sure. They've now kidnapped.
You can't actually see how many they've taken.
A human being.
Oh. This is bad.
This is bad.
I can't believe the Prime Minister of the CGS allowed this to happen under his watch. It's terrible, really. I have no confidence in Her Majesty's government anymore. You know, it's...
My lord?
Yes?
May I remind you that the king is supposed to remain politically neutral?
Yes, but this is a crisis. And as Parliament are mentioning, this is definitely within the realms of crisis and emergency power territory. Just a salient fact.
On another note, the king's being consumed with barbecue sauce by the look of it.
Yes, that's the other issue, yes. Third, long, because apparently Parliament's going to eat him with barbecue sauce attached. Can we possibly do a diplomatic solution, I wonder? Let's find out what they want.
Money, I believe.
They did seem wrong.
And yeah, we have very low food though.
Greetings.
Greetings.
This is the king of the Greater Commonwealth.
Yes.
How much is that fee again?
It was 16,000, I do believe.
16,000. Can we pay 16,000, Prime Minister?
Allow me a moment.
And are we about to go bankrupt with a volatile moat shortage and lose half our fleet?
Yes.
That would be a... Yeah.
That would be a disaster, if I do say so myself.
Can't lose the fleet.
Very important.
Yes. Well, I think can we scrounge together 16,000? If we get the 16,000, would you make peace?
What do you say, Timmy? Sorry.
I think that's in order.
That's in order. All right then. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Send them 16,000 to save the lives of countless citizens.
I mean, so far there's not been a lot of bloodshed, I'd say.
We also demand the request. We also demand the return of the AWE you stole. Constitutionally, I'm sorry, we can't have that. That's property of the RCC, and I've been sent a letter by the RCC. You have to send it back at once, or they're going to send their lawyers.
What's a lawyer?
What's a lawyer?
So a lawyer is a very bad person that's very boring, but takes everything from you, including your happiness, if you don't do what they say. And if you do what they say, they probably take your happiness anyway. So it's your choice, absolutely. But I can't do anything. This is the RCC. It's above me. So I'd recommend you try to send that AWE back. That I think you might call it a robot as soon as possible.
Are you suggesting that we rename our empire to Lawyer of Drake? Is that
no? I'm not suggesting you rename your empire.
That sounds about what we do, though.
No. I mean, you may be an empire, an order of lawyers, sure, but this is a different kind of lawyer. This is a lawyer, is a cut above the rest. This is an RCC lawyer. They enter and heads roll.
Damn, I want to fight one. Keep the howl. Let the lawyers come.
No, that's not the point.
I'm looking for 16,000 lawyers in payment.
Have you sent the money yet, Prime Minister?
Just doing the final couple bits to scrounge it together, my lord.
Yes, well, send it. Yes, get it gone. It needs to be gone.
Yeah, I can't offer a trade deal while we're at war, my lord.
I suppose, yeah.
1 second.
We have an embassy. That's a bit annoying.
GM, we need a GM help.
Yeah.
We've agreed to end the war if we can send them 16,000 energy, but we can't send them 16,000 energy until the war is over.
Tell them that the GM has demanded that you have to send it. They don't. You don't get a choice.
Yeah.
Yes, no, that's fine. Can you go to Alpha and tell me he has to status quo the war? What I don't know.
Oh right, okay.
Whatever it is. Because he's not our war.
No, the war's with us, my lord.
Oh, it is?
It is,
Well,
yes.
if we have a status quo, will we lose anything?
No.
Negative.
Then send the status quo and the money.
Very well, I shall send the status quo, and then the money shall follow immediately after.
All right, Timmy, we can leave now. Oh, wait, this is our embassy. Shush! Out! Everyone, out!
Wow.
We have secured peace in our time, King Yang. The British Commonwealth, our diplomats have led the way yet again. Huzzah!
Exfoliate! Wonderful.
So, have you thought about abdication?
We thought about what?
Abdication in favor of a younger, more revitalized claimant to the throne of your throne.
Careful now. Are you trying to?
Well, all I suggest here is that clearly, British ingenuity and skill is a cut above the rest. I mean, we, without even firing a single shot on our behalf, ended a war with a vastly superior power, and I assume it was a win for us, probably. So, really, what more can you do but have a Saxa Koba and Gotha royal on the throne to secure the task managers from today into the future?
Whose child will this be? Ours or yours?
Well, I mean, no, you should abdicate for your grandson, who's a Saxa Koba and Gotha, but also my grandson. He's only 2, but I'm sure he'll do a good job.
The grandson has to represent the task managers if he's to become king.
Oh, no, of course. This grandson will represent the task managers. At the moment.
At the moment.
Yes, at the moment, because, I'm still king of the Greater British Commonwealth, of course.
For now, but my grandson will be one day.
Well, no, I mean, one day my grandson will be as well. It's a slippery slope, isn't it?
I guess so.
The word, what's the word? The word is personal union. Yes, excellent.
So what else will our grandson bring to the table besides being a king?
Well, at the moment, I've been told he is very good with his blocks. He's also very good with his mashed potatoes. He's eaten a lot of those.
As long as the child secures an alliance with our federation, then we're in.
I mean, yeah, the child will be the leader of our federation.
The king is trying to give leadership of... I must step in here. The king is attempting to deceive you.
What?
He's what?
I would do nothing of the sort. I apologize. In what way is the king trying to deceive
This is a
anybody?
blatant power grab by the king of the Commonwealth.
Do I start? Shut up, civil servant.
What
Shut
is he
up.
speaking of?
You will not call me a civil servant, Edward.
It's your Majesty, sir. Edward, how unbecoming of a civil servant.
Hold your tongue and let the man speak.
It's quite simple. He's trying to trick you into giving control of your empire over to him.
What are these false prophecies he's speaking of?
That is entirely untrue. And I resent that allegation. Deeply resent the fact you would say it out loud.
Yes, I know you resent the fact that I would say it out loud, but I've said it out loud nonetheless.
This will impact our relationship.
I imagine it will.
We trusted you.
We're trustworthy. The point is that we have combined our dynasties. Let's put a dynasty leader on the throne. Simple as that. It's a furthering of our mutual agreed alliance, really, if you think about it.
I don't want an alliance where I have to watch my back.
What happens, pray tell, my lord, when your son dies, eventually, and passes the throne to his son, the king of...
That sounds like personal union.
Yes, right, like I said, he is very literally attempting to steal your empire from under you.
No, One could argue the task managers attempted to steal the British Commonwealth. There would be a joining of the empires, kind of.
We had higher
and Parliament saying,
expectations
"God
of
save the king."
We had higher expectations of the Greater British Commonwealth, but it seems the only thing you guys are great at is lying.
No, we're pretty good at I mean, we're not good at lying. No, we're terrible at lying. And I wasn't about to say we're good at that. Lying is not our forte. You can trust me on this. It's not a lie.
The idea of being deceived worries me. I'll have to go talk with my associates. Ending commission now.
Somebody fire the civil service.
I'm not a
Quick.
civil servant.
I know. It was...
Well,
Just doing an interesting little poll. Just
Oh,
out of
yeah.
interest. Let's just ask Parliament who was right in that case.
Well, also, I'm going to say hello to the thanks to the super chat. So, Julian Rivera Brown, welcome to the researcher. Thank you for your support. Also, we had a super chat from CP saying, "Vote for emergency powers to the king to end this war and establish the government, however necessary." Good point. David Woodmansey said, "Order of the Drake is equivalent to American Bar Association." Yeah, fair. That sounds pretty okay. And Frank Ursher says, "Consumer goods!" in exclamation marks. How are we doing? Why is our economy dying, Prime Minister?
I have
Can we
no
fix
idea,
that?
my lord.
Have we not built
the
special
war-
resource generating? We're not at war.
No, but the war took a massive toll.
Oh,
I'm
I see.
Just baffled.
Oh, who's the new Prime Minister, DM? Because we passed the second motion of no confidence, apparently. What on earth?
That happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, another one. Yeah, apparently.
Great.
Because of this war, I assume.
Goodbye, brother Tinkerbell, and hello to Prime Minister Tinkerbell, representative of the People's Union Party.
No! DJ, those lunatics! You wouldn't put down nothing, no comment.
That sounded like an opinion, my lord.
No. I simply meant that they
That did
frequent
sound like an
the
opinion, my
outside
lord.
during a lunar cycle. They are at one with the moon.
Maybe
they
the
are
King's Age is
lunar
finally getting to
associates. I'm only 77. Yep.
Oh.
There's a planetary revolt on Arcadia. We're now losing planets. I see. Can we fix that?
Yeah, let's see.
We should probably build things on all of the planets. Oh, we haven't got the economy for it. I see.
Yeah.
Let's go to Arcadia and have a look.
Arcadia's the one that got ravaged.
Also, I assume the king used his veto on the parliament deciding they were going to eat him.
Yes. He, of course, used his veto. Actually, no. He let them eat his hair, which he cut off.
I mean, that's fair.
And they ate his hair, and they choked on it. Because no human can eat a hairball successfully.
As GM, I'll allow it.
Mm-hmm. Thank you! Finally! I'm still winning. I'm winning the first time. So I'm now bald, by the way. I was shaved it all off, and Parliament ate his hair. With barbecue sauce, I might add.
With barbecue sauce, yeah.
I mean, it was the king, was it not?
However, I will also say that Parliament voted in favour of Mr. Smith.
How far? How much?
It doesn't
51-40. Oh, come on.
First past the post. Doesn't matter.
DJ, you stopped that in the opportune moment. I was in the lead for a bit, and then you've deceived Parliament. It's true. I promise. Don't forget, if you want to include such fun things as DJ's deception of Parliament, like we just had right now as an event, make sure to submit your events in the event submission form. Link will be appearing in chat.
I did not
Now,
deceive
Parliament. Sorry. Whatever DJ said he didn't not do is what he didn't not do. Voidable Ball says, "We demand blood. This king has too much power." The king doesn't have any power.
What power has the king got?
Also, can we fix this so the stability is low? In order to increase that, we need to increase the amenities.
Yep.
If we go to population, Do we have anybody working the entertainer jobs?
Yeah.
We do. I guess then it's just the devastation. What's the devastation at?
64%.
Right. Okay. Can we declare martial law?
Already done.
Oh,
and have we fully employed the armies?
We are sending the embassy now. Bye.
Good. Bye. Make sure to click on the armies to make it fully employed. Oh, no one's working those jobs. Send pops to this planet. There's all those unemployed jobs. Everywhere where there is a robot, send it here. Would be my comment. Right. Next comment. Anywhere where there's unemployment, go there, resettle, send it to Arcadia. There's only 3 planets. Pardon? No, they can't, but we can put them in the other jobs, and then, hopefully the rest will work itself out. We haven't got any workers is the main issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my official statement, yes. I mean, look, what we at 3.8. Can we change the situation as well to distribute amenities?
Yeah.
Do that.
That's done.
That should give us like plus 20 amenities, which should boost it a bit. Not that much.
Nope.
Right, it's an emergency. We need to change. We need to force resettlement.
That's a constitutional change which will require an act of parliament.
If we don't pass this, chat, absolutely. 2/3 majority required. If we don't pass this, we may lose a fraction of the Greater British Commonwealth to revolt in approximately 5 to 8 minutes.
Right, you have 2 minutes to vote. I will let this run until...
But it's important to note that if we do this, this is a drastic constitutional amendment that will have massive implications on the IFI event. Just so you all know, Parliament. We're voting that the government now has the authority to dictate where people live and can move them en masse. Like they did all over the world in the 20th century. It was very bad, I heard.
So you're suggesting it?
Well, I'm suggesting it because we want. Well, I'm suggesting that the Prime Minister suggests it, the leader of the PUP. Everything I say.
I tell you what. Do you know how much I love some of this that's happened? The leader of the PUP has come in and immediately suggested the most unegalitarian thing possible.
I know. Make sure to put that in the Timelines event form for season 2. Right. How far are we? We're at 79%. Let's give it another minute or so, and then we will have to pass forced resettlement.
So you have 9 minutes until the end of the stream.
Okay, fair enough. We're at 181 votes. When we get to 200, we'll probably...
No, I've said till 23 minutes past, so they've got just under a minute left.
I mean, it's 79%.
Uh-huh. That didn't stop the migration bill from flipping very late, so,
I'd like to also point out that... Oh, sorry, yeah?
I was just going to say the planetary revolt is subsiding.
I think that we'll end the vote here then.
No, it's not 23 minutes past yet.
Yes, it is. No, it's not.
It's not. Not for another 15 seconds.
It almost is. Isn't it?
Almost isn't.
Almost isn't is different, my lord.
It's been 2 minutes. Oh, it's not it.
3, 2, 1.
King's getting very jumpy in his old age.
Yeah, right.
Aha! Now I want to read a comment out from chat. Montu underscores the need to vote. Also, Montu, wait till everyone votes yes before saying it's unethical. Well, those are 2 very opposite facts that I don't really care for. Anywho, resettle,
also,
change...
Oh, sorry. Agent Nightmare with the super chat.
Oh, sorry, there was a super chat from Agent Nightmare. I didn't see it. Thanks. 17. 17 what?
I don't know. I've been wondering.
$20 for 17. Goodness gracious me, 17? Somebody please help me explain what 17 means. But please go to your policies, change policy for resettlement to allowed.
Done.
Then you can resettle humans, resettle them to Arcadia. Save Arcadia.
Save Arcadia.
Arcadia must not fall. Arcadia demanded the forced resettlement of individuals from across the Greater Commonwealth to go to a planet in civil unrest and become soldiers. That is the will of the PUP, the People's Union Party. Do you remember, DJ, when I said some you could say there were mean words, but when I said there were some comments to be made within the PUP about their nature, and I compared them to 20th century politics for a specific nation in the world which is outside of the Commonwealth stream, or the Commonwealth timeline. Do you remember that? Isn't it interesting how they've fulfilled that statement?
Yeah.
Terrifying, you might add, as well.
Yeah. Like, yeah, fits fairly well. To be honest with you.
It was apparently necessary for the greater good, though, I heard. For the Commonwealth as a whole, it was necessary some people gave up their liberty to secure the liberty of many more people, something like that. If you're moving robots to Arcadia, that won't work because the robots can't work the job.
Yeah,
so you need to move them away. Yeah, okay. Move them away and move actual, like, humans in.
There we go. That's that. People maxed out there for soldiers. Yeah, that issue's resolving itself much quicker.
Fantastic. Perfect. Arcadia shall not fall. Under the leadership of the PUP, they will maintain an iron grip on that planet.
Also, deficits have resolved themselves.
Excellent. It looks like the PUP and this change. This change. Well, actually, basically, anywhere where there's unemployment, move the pops to a place with an open job, because now you can move the pops to worlds which have like human jobs available, and that was, I think, the main issue you had.
Yeah.
The other issue, of course,
I have
is
more AWEs than I know what to do with. Settle this one.
Well, like build mining districts on the mining habitat, for example. That would solve a lot of problems.
I forgot about the mining habitat.
And then you could put 12 AWEs there. Ah, no, it's all right. It's all right.
That got pushed under getting swarmed.
Chat says Comrade Tinkerbell strikes again.
No.
Yes, Comrade Tinkerbell. You've first of all taken away their freedom of movement, then put them into enforced labor, and now you've refused the opinion of a secessionist movement to leave the Greater Commonwealth. Comrade Tinkerbell is fulfilling his purpose according to the desires of the PUP. One has to assume.
I wouldn't do that.
Also, can we look at each of our planets? Not you, sorry. Yearnsex, can I just go through each planet starting with Earth? Hold it for about 5 to 10 seconds so I can just have a look. Earth. Okay. Oh. Can we build a precinct house on Earth? We need to. Oh. And I've just seen Celtica. We're all okay.
That's the contract.
The PUP have failed in their purpose. I'm just going to take a look at the IFI event. If you're not in the IFI event as well, by the way, let me see. Join it. Yeah, here's a link to the Discord. You can become a parliamentarian, make an impact, change the laws that will happen in between stream. It's a lot of fun. DJ is helming that one. It's his baby. I'm just going to take a brief look inside the People's Union Party and see if there's anything going on. They're having a lot of debate. There's a lot of messages. The last minute, there have been 5 messages. The minute before that, there have been 1, 2, 3, 4 messages. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 messages. Then yes, there's a lot of debate about the leadership of the PUP within the PUP. Interesting.
Oh, no.
Interesting, very interesting.
Oh no.
And sorry to quote. I'm going to take this out. Misa proposed we eject Tinkerbell immediately, and a lot of members are saying yes. Well. They should disavow the Prime Minister with all speed and haste. I think that's rude.
This is.
Are there going to be any parties left you could be a member of, Tinkerbell, soon?
I don't think so.
I think the Tony party might welcome you with open arms. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
To make
Especially
better,
if you follow the advice of the king. If you follow the advice of the king, they'll let you in with open arms. Open arms. DJ, we've got, 1 minute left? A couple of super chats have come in. Let me just read them. Aiden Bergen, thank you for your chat, says, this PM is against the PUP ideology and needs to be reprimanded.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I would argue that he is for the PUP ideology. He's saving the greater whole. You know, the needs of that many outweigh the needs of the few. That's the PUP ideology.
Oh.
Kick the PUP, says Neil Lindgren.
Our governor is corrupt, by the way.
What? Has our governor just become corrupt? Are you kidding me? Well, that is like the nail in the coffin. DJ, the street, like we're at half past.
Just jumped
Can
off,
we?
I think.
Oh, has he? Oh my Lord!
Yeah, no, he's just jumped.
Oh.
No, the governor's corrupt.
Oh. Sorry, I had a bit of a cough there. That was just a cough. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I've got the cough again. It comes back every now and then. We're doing great though.
No,
your
we're
leadership
not.
is.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
Agent Nightmare says 18. He says 18. It's gone up from 17. I don't know what this means. I'm scared.
What?
Aggro Burn says, impressive that we have more motions of no confidence in the actual House of Commons.
I hope that that's referring to the real House of Commons. I thought about making
yeah, I
that
think
joke,
it is.
But I thought that was too
is.
political.
Yeah, probably. DJ, is the stream over? We paused.
Yeah, we're paused.
Is the stream over?
Could somebody make sure to take a save?
Everyone's come to Montu.
I'm
well,
still alive,
Montu's
though. Do I need to end
Montu's
first?
generally fine. No. We're staying live because we need to reveal the secret goals and talk about who won the session.
Oh,
yes.
And also, Jörn Sachs or somebody, could you make a save and send it to me? Because of course I'm not in, so I can't just save what we've got.
So, everybody, you all had secret goals for the session. Yes. First thing I want to do is I want to thank Alpha. Because Alpha has stepped in this weekend for EP30 because EP30 has some real life to deal with. It was prearranged. EP30 will be here for the rest of the series, but Alpha was good enough to step in today. And we really, really do appreciate it. So from all of us in the audience and those of us taking part and everyone that organised it, thank you very much, Alpha. We really appreciate it.
Alpha, you were great, dude. You were great.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for working with me.
It was lovely to have you.
Such a phenomenal individual when it comes to content creation and role play. He's entertaining, funny. He also does dress up for role play stuff. Like, it is, if you guys haven't already, definitely go check him out.
Yeah, definitely. Nice cram, by the way. Bit preemptive, but nice cram.
So, what I will do now is I'll quickly go through each of the empires, introduce the two people who are playing. Yeah. Can you start?
I got some things to say.
Okay, so right.
No.
I will start with Dolphin. Dolphin, hello there. Right, so you two are playing as the Cardu Consciousness. What was your session goal for today?
Our session goal was
Chinese.
Fleet power.
Fleet power.
Fleet power, shiny stuff.
Shinies. Lots and lots of shinies. And how big is your fleet?
It's there. It exists.
It exists.
Both of them do. Yeah.
So what I'm hearing here is that you failed at your goal.
Yes.
Well, I mean, in terms of where we started off with our fleet having two 4Ks, and now we've got pretty much a 30K and a 20K, we're doing okay.
Yeah.
To us.
Yeah.
Respective of everyone else going on. Yeah.
I'm doing better.
It's a lot of K.
Okay. Yeah. So, the Cardu failed at their session goal.
Yeah. I know.
Still,
technically completed the first one.
Still, without revealing it, how do you feel you're going towards your overall season goal?
Excellent. Oh yeah. Yeah. Listen to Cinder. It's great. Yeah, listen to Cinder. It's fine.
The noise of someone that was like, "Oh shit, we've got those to deal with."
It's fine.
Right.
Still back in my book, I've underlined it 4 times as well, and I still forgot.
So moving on, we'll go to Alpha, and you were teamed up this week with James. So hello, Alpha and James.
Hello.
Ooh.
So, what was your session goal today?
We had to form an alliance with the Greater British Commonwealth.
Now, you've ended in a federation with that Greater British Commonwealth, haven't you?
Yes.
I'd call that an alliance, personally.
Yes.
So that's a definite success.
Boo! You were agonizing them.
That was a definite success.
I didn't realise. I forgot about the session goals, okay? I was just trying to angle it.
Quiet, you. So, and how do you feel you're doing towards your overall season goal?
Well, very well.
Very well. Excellent. So, moving on to the next empire, we have Kiva and Simus. Hello there, Kiva and Simus. You were playing as the Codronite Cartel.
Yes.
Hello.
The Codronite Cartel is here and awaits your questioning.
So, what was your session goal?
Well, our session goal started off as you originally approached us saying, hey, we want you to have 6 assets against the British Commonwealth. And we exclaimed how difficult that would be with spending influence. And you reduced it to 3. We currently have 7.
Oh, excellent. So you achieved
more than beat our goal.
One of those not even human.
So
what species is it? Is it an AWE? Because we'll crack that thing.
No, you won't. They're constitutionally protected.
It's a rat. It's a rat. You should never have let the mind-reading rats into your.
No, don't say it. You're giving the CIP ammunition. Oh my goodness, Kiva! No, what have you done?
No, these
the
are
CIP are going to be all over this for a week.
They shouldn't know any of this, right?
No, yeah, this is all out of character.
Yeah,
okay,
this is
all
secretive information.
I just heard a lot of sighs coming from a certain party.
Yeah, right. They were so excited and just went.
It's non-actionable roleplay information that we're all discussing right now. This is for the entertainment and knowledge of the public, but not for roleplay.
Yep.
Which is why I just revealed that we have 7 assets against the humans.
I can't believe you complained about the idea of 6, and then we got 7. Toodle it.
Yeah,
I wasn't the one who complained. Kiva made a great point, though.
I really underestimated my ability to drive influence production.
Yeah, Kiva, before the stream, you massively overestimate me as a player, DJ. Kiva in the stream turns into Giga Chad.
Giga influence, Chad.
Yep. So, how do you feel you're doing towards your series goal?
We'll get there.
With our series goal, we're working on it. It is definitely a mountain of a goal, but it's possible.
Well, that's the point of series goals. They're designed to be fairly difficult.
We're working on it.
Okay. So, last but not least, Ragoon and Darkness.
Hello.
Hello. So, what was your session goal?
Wait a minute, it's not last but not least. It's not last but not least. This is second to last. I exist. Myself and Tinkerbell exist. We're here. Excuse me.
As I quite clearly stated, last but not least.
I said least. Holy mother of Job.
Which king are you, Montu? I've lost track.
Look, I'm Edward the Ninth. Edward the bloody Ninth. It's on my badge.
DJ, I'm gonna be real here. I'm stuck with Montu. I'd at least like some recognition. This has been hell.
Yeah,
I'm joking. But...
Oh,
good.
Sorry, let's go to Ragoon. Sorry.
There's like 5 different no confidence.
So Ragoon.
Only three.
What was your session goal?
Pretty sure it was wiping out some Xenos and enslaving them.
But some trophies or something.
I told you that you were to destroy an AI or vassalize them, right?
Right.
Did you do that?
Yes.
So we have 3 empires.
Sorry, wait. You give me a crap goal like acquire useless assets in the Earth government, and you tell him go vassalize somebody, which he was gonna do anyway.
Useless goal.
To be you, buddy.
Tell us to get ships and then send them on a warmongering quest.
I must say that my vice president does not speak for the entirety of the Codronite community.
Time out here. I want to point out, wait to hear ours, and then then you'll start laughing. Okay, so just hold the pin in this idea.
The hilarious thing is, I'm fairly certain you failed yours.
Yeah. Oh, we failed ours with swimming colours. Not just that, at the last moment, we completely failed it because RNG just shot us in the face. Even though had we not have had that RNG, we still would have failed anyway, but only slightly. This way, we failed beyond imagining. Sorry. So our secret goal was to have no crime on our planets. Not only did we have crime on every planet, because our governor became corrupt literally 5 days before the end of the stream or something. We forgot about it for a few months because we won the war and we're like, oh yeah, cool, we've solved the problem. And then they just put branch offices back. And we didn't realize because we were busy fighting other wars and doing other things. Like, there was constitutional crisis. The PUP have come in and gone all Stalinist on us and be like, that's it. We're here for the people and we're going to resettle all of your butts. And the whole thing is a dystopian nightmare in the British Commonwealth. You know, I don't know if I could survive another minute here.
There was votes to eat the bloody king.
They tried to eat me. I had to veto my own self-eating with barbecue sauce.
You shaved your head and let them eat your hair.
I was very smart. Yes, I was very smart. You're right.
Was it a barbarian?
It was a barbarian.
Toupee, Simus, toupee.
So you would join that holding on your soul planet?
No. We literally told you we were reopening the branch office. How did you miss us saying
we were so stupid and busy? We were just so stupid and busy. We had deficits. We had 5 deficits, a no confidence vote in the House of Commons, and they were voting to eat the king. And the PUP was, and we had a revolt. And I can't add stress to this. The Commonwealth was in crisis at 7 levels, and a little bit of crime, actually, ironically, by the end of the stream, turned out to be the smallest issue we had, which was terrifying because it was the only issue we went to war on at the start of the stream. So we've fallen from grace so far.
Montu, if them smooth skin want some let's say legitimate fleet, I'm sure we can arrange some.
We don't just need fleet. We need food. We need consumer goods. We need economy.
You had somebody that you could make a trade deal with for this.
I will say there were some honest merchants with a robust economy who could save you from yourself.
Or maybe even your allies who have plenty to give you.
I will say the only thing we're doing or buying us on now is 2 minerals. I've saved the rest of it, but.
Ancient trading partners.
Yeah, it seems that the Condronites were right all along.
He's put a picture of the corrupt governor.
Yes, that's Bertha. Bertha's the corrupt governor. Please, somebody put an event in to notify that Bertha betrayed us all. Like, first the PUP turned on the people, and then Bertha did.
Bertha may or may not be one of our assets. Who knows?
Well, you've got 7. It's high likelihood Bertha's a bloody asset, isn't it? I mean, oh my God.
Send her to the Blaze Order. I'm sure we can make some use of her.
Oh, of course you can. Yeah, of course you're going to extort us now. I mean, the Commonwealth, literally. The only good thing we've got going for us, though, is the next king of the task managers is my bloodline. Checkmate, mother screwers. We win.
Point of order. Given the state of your economy, can you really say Commonwealth? Shouldn't it be common poor?
You rescind that comment as a lord of the house.
It's fantastic.
The Lord of what house? The house that's trying to eat
House of Lords.
That was beautiful.
The problem is that you've mortgaged the damn house.
It's now the House of Shack, or something like that.
The Shack House.
The Shack House.
Lordships.
House of Shack.
Sale, going cheap.
Lordship for sale. Minor titles.
Oh, as far as the IFI event,
only 7 guineas.
As far as the IFI event goes over the next week, a couple of things I want to bring up. First of all, the MPs may find that they get a visit this evening from a member of the RGS. So if you're about, keep your eyes out for that, because they will be proposing a joint venture with Parliament. Ooh. Which will introduce a new mechanic that we'll be doing this week. and which will allow you guys to unlock another little bit of story. And also some information about the game as well. Ooh. Secondly, this is quite a big thing that I'm going to do this week, and I think we'll probably do this every couple of weeks, depending on how the game's going. I'm not going to guarantee that, but that's how I'm thinking at the moment. I'll organise for screenshots of all of the planets that are in the Commonwealth to go up, and Parliament can sit there and rejigger them a bit, and we will implement that in the game.
No, we won't. The planets are perfect. How dare you? How dare you?
No,
No.
no. Let's be very real, right? With the amount that goes on in one of these games, particularly when you're not as used to multiplayer as Tinkerbell isn't, it's too much. And so we're going to, as Parliament, give Tinkerbell the helping hand that we can. It's quite simple.
Here.
No, you are much more than welcome.
I admit, I play a lot of multiplayer, and not being able to pause and think about my decisions absolutely kills me.
Yeah, and there is so much going on because Tinkerbell needs to keep an eye on the stream. He needs to, like the stream chat, he needs to be keeping an eye on that. He needs to be keeping an eye on Discord. He needs to be keeping an eye on the game. There's a lot more than just playing a game. It's not like when you're just sitting playing multiplayer with your mates.
I feel like I have it easy because all I have to do is sit here and listen to Simus's voice, which is a worthy afternoon on its own.
Are you trying to say that Tinkerbell doesn't like listening to my voice? Is there something wrong with my voice, Kiva? What's happening? I'm terribly insulted.
However,
No comment on that.
And build a better economy, which I might have the biggest economy in the game. I hope I do.
I can tell you now, I'm not in contention for that.
Montu, I believe the Discord
Yes.
link has expired again. Somebody in chat, Alexander Wildfire, is saying it's not working.
So
Okay,
I wanted to
second.
touch on DJ's comment about how much like roleplay and like all the stuff that's going on just from the game, the stream. And I want to let chat know that there is even more going on in Montu's Discord when it comes to roleplay, and it directly affects what happens in the following session. So if you want to see or be involved in that and directly interact, where can they go to do that? That was a segue, sorry.
They go to the Discord,
Great
right?
segue.
That's for Discord, isn't it?
And then they click the little accept rules, and then go down to the Parliament section, and they can accept the rules in the Parliament section.
So DJ's comment on that. I don't know why it's not working because that's the only link I have.
Yeah, no, I've just checked.
Link
it,
that
and it
never
doesn't
expires.
Yeah.
That's the link. I don't know why it's not working for you, but that's not an our end issue.
Yeah,
That's a Discord issue or a your end issue, and I really don't know why. So I can't like that's the only link I've got.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yes,
But otherwise,
and
so who won the session, DJ? It's we've still got that to comment on. I assume it was the Greater Commonwealth,
7
and
assets.
Not us. Bloody corrupt governor.
so I'm gonna hand it to, I think. No, I'm gonna give it to the Taskmasters.
Masters? Who are they?
What?
You were
I
close.
would enjoy to hear
You were
your reason.
close. You would also be that. You were the other one I was considering. Yeah.
Mhm.
And they overachieved on their goal. So did you. However, to be honest, the thing that's won it for them is the fact that Alpha quite clearly has been dumped into a difficult situation with taking over the roleplay, and you'd have never known. And so I'm giving it to them for that.
I mean, if I wasn't allowed to vote for myself, I would have voted for him too.
Man.
You'd fit right in the Parliament, dude.
It's
You
a
really would.
Cordranight thing to vote for oneself, so I say, damn. Anyways, so if our lovely viewers enjoyed today's events, what can they do to let us know that they want more?
They could probably like, comment, or subscribe, and go and visit any of the multitude of channels that have been streaming today. That includes Simus's, Ragoons, Alphas, or Dolphin Dives. Links to their YouTube are in the title of my video. Alternatively, there's also, you go to their YouTube and then go to their Twitch, probably via their About page, I would assume, and then kind of go to the video there and like it too. And on top of that, you could probably also come and join the Discord and have a lot of fun in there. That'll be a lot of fun too. We've had a lot of generous super chats. There's one I need to mention, sorry. Agent Nightmare's come back saying 17. He said 17, then 18, then 17 again. I don't know what 171817 means. I want to know, and I'm deeply concerned. Because that's a lot of money for it to be unintelligible.
Is it
Like,
a
why would
guess at how many kings we're going to have by the end of the event?
Not a bad idea.
Hey,
I want that in the bar. I genuinely want that in the bar. It's like, it's been this many days since a new king. I really do.
It's like
5 days since last king. I'll tear it off. Barkeep, tear it off.
the I-Fi session is spread out over a number of years. So even though there were 4 kings during that session the last week, that was actually over like 6 years. So it's really only 1 king every year or 2.
That's still pretty bad.
Oh, that's all right then.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's fine.
in what way
Fine.
does the word only fit into that sentence? I'd like you to explain that.
Well, it means there could have been 5 or 6 or 7 or more, and it could have been only 7 days. There's lots of. I'm just qualifying. It could have been worse, and we should thank our lucky stars it wasn't.
Of course.
It's like when you fall into some cow poo, but you could have fallen into stinging nettles and cow poo, and that way you count yourself lucky you've not been stung and smelly. You're just smelly. Sorry, that's a very rural reference. Doesn't really make sense, I suppose, for some people.
Never mind.
Montu showing what lizards enjoy doing in their spare time.
Hey, we roll for the sake of rolling. Don't blame me. But otherwise, we are going to be back next week. Sorry, I need to mention this as well. We're going to be back because it's every Sunday, roughly the same time. We'll be playing at 6 p.m. European time, 5 p.m. British time, and that's midday on the East Coast of America. We'll be playing at that time. Of course, streams will start a bit earlier for people, but next week we'll have Simus back. Alpha won't be back again. EP3 should be back to reprise, but it was lovely to have you, Alpha. Dolphin will be back. Ragoon will be back, and of course, all of our fantastic patrons who are playing in the game. That is, and I'm going to go through the list here. We've got Cinder Elmcreek. We've got Darkn3ssF4lls. We have, you've called yourself Interstellar Squid now, but it's Tinkerbell. But okay.
Tinkerbell. Ignore that.
Yes. Kiva, and of course, UK James 97. So without your support, as again, I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again, Timelines wouldn't be happening. Thank you so much. It's been a lot of fun to play today. Do we have anything else to add? I don't think so. I mean, come join us in the I-Fi. A lot of people will be there. A lot of the names you've seen in this stream will probably be there in the bar, in the Parliament, in the House of Lords, lording it over the crippled British Commonwealth and their Stalinist government. Yes. So
one more thing.
Oh yes, sorry.
Citizens of the Commonwealth.
Oh no.
You as citizens have the right to voice your opinion in the YouTube channel. All you gotta do is either hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down of what you thought of today's event. It takes 2 seconds to do, and it means the world to us. It really does. So please just hit either the thumb up or the thumb down, and maybe write a small comment like, Conjure Knights did nothing wrong, or Cyber TV is the best, or Kiva is an awesome Stellaris player. I don't know. It's one of those. You can choose any. It's really up to you.
And also say R.
Ragoons, I have to ask.
Letter R, just R.
Ragoon, I have to ask, are you enjoying the pirate roleplay?
Yes. I'm not sure if I'm living up to it, but at least I'm enjoying it.
Yes.
I know some weird accents coming from you when we would
great.
talk.
It's beautiful.
It's been a wild ride for everybody. I just need to go through a couple of super chats we had just while we're talking. So, Tinkerbell. Excuse me.
Oh, no.
You can't do that. That's not legal. Somebody shoot him or something. I'm not going to read that. I don't have to read it. No, you can't say it. No, Stush. I'm reading the super chat, and I've elected to not read it. Hey, blah, 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 blah. Nah, not listening. Agent Nightmare says 17, good sir, 17. So it's 17181717. Okay.
There's also a 17 up on the stream now for some reason. So.
Oh, speaking of stream, I forgot to put Montu back in jail today.
Oh,
no, don't do the jail. I don't need to
Yes,
do jail.
put him back in jail.
Well, luckily next time I'm not going to be on tour for the entire stream, so we should have a better connection and better control from our king. If the Parliament vote to go that way, that would be fine. You know, you guys do your thing. It'll be great. The king will love you no matter what and support you. You know, it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, I've been Montu. This has been the lovely cast. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. If you're watching this live, thank you for joining us. If you're watching this not live and you're actually watching still, let me know that you've actually watched this far, because I mean we're basically the end here, and if you're still watching, that's insane but amazing. And otherwise, goodbye. And Maestro, would you move us to until next time, pretty please?